Hello. Everything's going good. How's everyone else? Hello, hello. All right, let's start off. I'll be returning back to Wuthering Waves again, because the very first stream was very scuffed, and not exactly to my liking. But it is what it is. So, oh, I got a thingy. Maybe not. I got a text message or something. Hi. Oh, that's gonna be trippy. Oh, come. Okay, well, let me update the game again. I swear. Oh, streamer mode on Discord. I shouldn't be. Am I? No, I'm not streaming on Discord. Oh, I have no idea. Is the sound coming through at least? I swear I'll get the hang of this someday. Okay, what's the streamer mode? The ping? I don't think I have a ping anywhere. Unless it's the pop filter here. Oh, the ping on Discord, yes. Oh, that's what you meant. I have no clue about that. Is there a way of sound notifications? Nothing? Okay, let's hope that works. Okay, to be fair, in my defense, I did not have Discord at the time. That is the defense I'm going with. Because, yeah, like... no. Okay. Give me one quick minute. for some reason this game does not like saving my passwords or my email. I don't know why it doesn't, but it just doesn't. Okay. There we go. Now everything's working fine. A bit scuffed, but it is terribly scuffed, but I don't know. I gotta get better. I've got to get better. This is way too much. At least I figured out how to mute myself before the stream, so that way I can send out all the little notifications. That way I'm not just like fervently typing on my keyboard like, so you're hearing that all the time. But progress, yes. Hopefully progress, potentially progress. I'm getting there by like little tiny steps. Like 1 step forward, 2 steps back, as they say. Yes, I got it. Yes, I got it to do that. Before it was on little shaky mode, so my little avatar was glitching around like crazy, and I finally figured out how to get it to do a little dance. So now I have it dancing, and it's adorably fun. And because for the ones on YouTube, how do you like the picture? Because this whole thing is, for some reason, all the characters, or majority of the characters, are black and white. So you have black and white. You got, this one's black and blue, but you still have white accents, and she's definitely black and white. So I decided to edit that picture to where I was in black and white. And I'm hoping that it paid off. Because for some reason, I could not get the thing to function. It just did not let me do it. And then finally, I had to train it to do it. And then it finally got it.
Mrs. Panwa, good morning. 3 bowls of extra spicy noodles, please.
I wandered into a cutscene.
What did I tell ya? Nothing beats a bowl of spicy noodles in the morning.
What do you say, Rover?
I love it. It's just the way I like it.
Looks like Bijur's locked herself in the lab again. Hasn't left since yesterday. Bet we won't see her till she's done with her research. No, wait. Since you're the subject of that research, we could use you as bait to lure her out. We can tie you up at the Academy's entrance, and with just a few tugs of the rope, I bet every researcher will come running at you with Bijur leading the pack. Hook, line, and sinker.
I'd rather not be tied up, so let's not try that.
By the way, now that we figured out the sugar pearl and the sundial,
yes, it's very much like
all
Genshin.
that's left is that weird leaf and
It's,
run-of-the-mill mangosteen, right?
Have you heard of Punishing Gray Raven? Because it's basically the open world version of that. I'm not sure. I don't think there's any crossover between Punishing Gray Raven and this one. Apparently yes. The redhead wants to tie me up. Okay, you know what? I'm fine with doing the tying up. I'm not into being tied up. But it's very much like Punishing Gray Raven, like combat wise. I like the combat. The combat is it has a lot more depth than Genshin. But as you can see that the colors are very this was like during the first stream that I did. The colors are very muted and not as bright and vibrant as Genshin.
So it only took us one trip to the academy to solve half of our problems. Either Rover's really smart, or Madam Magistrate was gonna make it easy for us to begin with.
What's our next plan of action, Rover?
Let's let's look into the strange leaf first.
I just said the leaf bears the frequencies of tacit discords, so it must be from a tree near a tacit field. Then we must leave the city to pursue this lead.
Oh, right. I had this messed up dream about. It basically took me into like the world of Nier, the weird oh god, what is that called? That underground city. A Discord mention.
An ocean of stars, a dark-haired
I
girl,
don't think I have a Discord
an
mention.
inverted etheric sea, and the resonance cord flowing
Oh,
from the
hello.
tacit mark.
Tacit mark.
And you said it was flowing in a certain direction, pointing to the gorges of spirits and the Norfolk Barrens. You've never mentioned this before.
I couldn't find the right
The
moment.
etheric sea and resonance cords in your dreams are real, possibly leading to the gorges of spirits and Norfolk Barrens.
Okay.
Perhaps it was more than just a dream.
Yeah. Kinda.
That girl might be the key to recovering your memories. Madam Magistrate's information aside, it seems to me your dream points toward the Norfolk Barrens. It's a site of the Threnodian War and the source of all TD outbreaks. The Midnight Rangers' frontline base is stationed there as well.
All right.
It's a no-go for me if you're leaving the city. My shift's coming up. Protect Rover well, and shoot me a message if you need anything, all right, Yang Yang?
You know what? Yang Yang is safe with me.
I believe in ya.
Without a doubt.
Events. Yeah. I did not get that far in this game. I think I'm still roughly in the tutorial. Oh dear God. I didn't even unlock the login events. Yeah, I did not do a lot of things. Oh dear God! The whole... But as you can see, the world is very much saturated. The water graphics are definitely better than Genshin's, as you can kind of tell. And the foliage does not look nearly as green, so it has a darker aesthetic or darker universe to it. And
We Resonators can boost our combat abilities with special items. Our Echoes can use them too. If you feel like it, head to Instructor Yan at the training camp for extra practice and to get these enhancement items.
Okay. Auto. 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 Shit. Okay. I have 3 of my team members, and we're all good.
Yang Yang, did you hear that? Is that someone crying and wailing?
That should be the Midnight Ranges training camp. Let's not worry about it, Shisia. Instructor Yan is in charge of training new recruits. I heard he's pretty tough, but I think Rover can handle anything he throws at her.
Okay. So, I have a bunch of these little,
Access pass is required if you're heading to the Norfall Barrens. That place is now off limits.
Oh, that's a cute little okay.
What is your business, young lady? It's my third shift and you're still here.
Training stages because they were tired of idiots like me back in the day losing the instruction manual. Essentially, yeah. These kind of stages kind of walk you through.
Oh, you must be the soldier on duty at noon yesterday. Nice to see you again.
I kind of didn't want to do this, because even though realistically I probably should have. I should have got this over with, but I wasn't sure how much of the story was related to it. Because I'm unsure with this game. Much in the same way like a Mech Warrior yesterday, I got all the tutorial and training stages out of the way, so that way I can just jump right in. But this is heavily story-based with combat elements and boss elements. Mostly in an open world environment, so well, it's basically like Genshin. So when you're in the story, I mean, I have a skip button, so I can skip and just go right past that. But we'll see what the story is, because so far I've been watching the story.
I'm a resonator and a trained martial artist. I can handle myself. Please, I need to go look for someone. I've promised the missing man's grandfather to bring him back. Would you let me through?
Be that as it may, I cannot let you, given the current circumstances. My apologies.
Well, everything seems fine in the city. Are things really that bad on the front lines?
That's why we must stay vigilant, so people in the city can go on peacefully with their lives. Besides, General Gian is currently there at the Norfall Barrens base. Dangerous as it is, he will keep an eye on every soldier, including the one you're looking for. Okay. We have already sent a report on your case. You could just go home and wait for the good news. What's the point of staying here?
Thank you, but I have already asked the patrol station for help and tried every method I could think of. Please let me through. I promised him, so I gotta give it my all. I understand your concern. I don't want to be a bother. Would it help if I hid my presence and stayed somewhere further away? How about 5 miles? Or maybe 100? Well, 1,000 might be too far, though. I wouldn't be able to see you clearly.
Listen.
Just back away slowly.
Nobody knows when the soldiers will return, and even if they do, you might not find the one you seek. It's a dangerous road ahead if you want to reach the front lines, and you don't even have an access pass.
You technically don't need one. You can just sneak. That works too.
Your access pass has been verified. Just you two?
Can we take the monk?
Thank you for your help. I really appreciate it. I intend to leave the city with them, and they have agreed. Will it be an issue for you?
Please?
Well, it says you have the highest level of access, so no procedural issues here. Honestly, she could lead an entire troop out of the city with that access pass, and no one would question it.
Let's go.
Sure.
Jin Xian explained why she needed to leave the city. She told you about the person that
So you're looking for the relative of a veteran,
I took too
and
long.
you believe he's in the Midnight Rangers camp in Deseret Highland?
Mm-hmm, exactly.
Oh, that's a lot of questions. What's your relationship with the person that you're looking for? Why is it important for you to find him? Do you know anything about the mangosteen? Let's ask about this mangosteen.
This mangosteen? It's got some fresh-looking leaves, soft, springy skin, and 8 fleshy segments fully ripened inside. It looks like a nice fruit.
Okay. Well, thanks for the tip on how to pick the good ones. Yeah, it started off like an exposition dump, didn't it? I could still ask her stuff, or I can just.
According to what I've gathered, Mr. Zhang Ye's grandson is very likely in the Deseret Highland.
Gotcha.
Thanks to your help, I can finally leave the city to find him. Of
All
course.
right, let's go together. Okay. So, needless to say, I did not get that far on the very first stream that I did of this. So, I'm kind of behind, and I have not kept up with it in a good few days. So, this is my current map. I have done absolutely nothing. So I could continue stories, or I can go explore the random locations. But there's a creature here, and I can demonstrate the combat.
One with the sound. The end has come.
Deference!
I don't know if I'm going that way.
Shape the shapeless!
Okay, that's that. Title heritage.
This is the answer to our endeavor.
I have no idea what some of this stuff is, but it's definitely world items. As for everything else, I'm not quite sure, because I'm only essentially going after what I think is like Genshin style.
This should suffice for
Genshin
a
style
while.
like mechanics. I have not played the Zelda games though, because I don't have a Nintendo. So that's what got me really hooked into the
Precipitant!
the what's it called? The open world
Let me be your
like
blade.
Genshin style.
Synchronization. Speeding up.
One with the sound.
As for yeah, actually is really stylish, because the combat right here is basic. Like you're not gonna get. It feels off. It feels dull by comparison to like Genshin. But once you start getting into combat, you actually have a lot more mechanics. You have dodges. You have like perfect dodges. You have counters, and then you have like
One with the
pets.
sound.
And that is the Pokemon system. So you are capable of getting pets in this world and then using them to I think that here the pet system. So you can the very top one is what you summon, and then you have a number of points cost allotted to them. And I don't have that many pets unlocked because I did not go pet farming.
reverberation.
Let me be your blade.
Ah! I did not dodge that.
Let the winds roar.
Yes, every new character brings something different. I think, I don't quite remember, but that's not what I want. There is something here. Oh, claim that. Store? No. How do I get to... Ah, there we go. So in this thing, this is how you summon. Yes, well, kinda. Cause Azure Promelia, I think it is. It's a new game that's coming out that's in this similar genre, but oh, okay. So this is a choice ticket. So I can just pull a random character that I want. I don't believe I can pull for a weapon, though, but... Oh, wow! Yeah, you just get a whole... What is this? 300... Like, a year? A year to choose whoever you want. And this is the beginner thing, and this is this. But, it's kind of... I haven't played Pal World, so I'm not quite as certain on that stuff, but you do get pets, but I don't think they're not to the same degree as Pal World, because you don't get to command them or do anything like that with them. They just kind of are here.
Synchronization.
So you can summon into them, but you can't really tell them to do anything specific. And you can attack with them. Well, she already automatically comes with a pet. That little... Yeah, she is a pet master. So she summons that little creature, and it does the fighting for her. So she's odd. But I believe she's my healer. But everyone else, you know, does their own little thing. But she's the only one that does that summon, and she does...
Appear before me.
So I can have 2 summons on board with at least her. But in the Azure Promelia one, that's made by the Azure Lane people, and that one is Pal World mixed with Genshin. Spin. I mean, I wonder if I could, like, I wonder if I can find an enemy. The only thing about this is they still have not fixed the, mobility. So, I'm looking forward to Azure Promelia because they actually have flying pets that you can just fly to the locations and even ride. So it's more that one is more akin to is more akin to probably Pal World. Yes. Here, I'll show you. Where's oh wait. Probably shouldn't show the Discord. Azure Promelia and scene. So this is made by the same Manju Studios. So yes, the Azure Lane people. Oh, why is it muted?
全てを寄せ合わせそして消化させた長い長い年月を経て私たちは寄りつく工作進化 お互いを感じられるその日から命の旅が始まった。
やっほーみんな。ウルと一緒に帰ってきたよ。カク、ほら、これが依頼された分。あとこっちは。お姉ちゃんってば、ここでは走らないようにって言ったのに。ウル、早く逃げよう。
I believe this game is still in development though.
ごめんごめん、急いでるの。なんとか間に合ったわ。花火大会やった。
Oh, I missed the hollow.
一
Yeah.
つの命が絶えたことに
Back when it was Lane, I missed the hollow line rollout. I got it, but I think I got everyone. I just didn't
命
get
の存続する意味をだんだんと分からせて
Probably
く
should
れた
turn
ん
this
です。
down.
さまざまな出会い、名残惜しい別れ。
I think I got everything but
ここまで続けてこられたんです。
これからよろしく
the
ね。
dorm.
相棒。
信用上翼を広げ進め。
行きますよ。旅が続く限り、あなたと一緒に最後まで見届けます。
渡りについていけない幼鳥が淘汰されてしまう。これ空の法則。
こんなところで諦められない。
今この瞬間ここにいます。
怖がっているところを見せてはいけない。
その気持ちを決して忘れないでね。そして万物を流動させて。
出会って別れてまた
But
永遠となる。
I'm definitely looking forward to this one. And there's another one, which is how many people have played Warframe? Because Do at Night Abyss. Because it's it looks really good.
The deity who weaves all things.
It's basically gacha. Well, I don't even think they're using a
Draws
gacha
time
system.
with her left hand,
But
and twists life in her right.
I think they're using an unlock,
Amidst
so you can
the helix
unlock
of
everything
destiny
via
she spun.
the in-game.
What visions hath thou seen?
But I'm looking forward to this because if they can put enough pressure on Warframe, Warframe can actually start to evolve.
Benefaction she brought, yet hypnosis followed. Thrusting his sword high into the sky, forever defiant. She will pierce through the web of scarlet lies.
Will you awaken, or continue your anguish?
And with this one, I think
Come with me.
all the characters
And
are
together,
demons.
we shall face the future.
If I remember correctly, I think in Do at Night, they're all demons. Yeah, they do have a very similar look or aesthetic to it. I think it's like the Genshin one kind of knocked it or nailed it down, and then everyone started just replicating the art style. This one, it could be. I'm not certain because Warframe is an old game. I think it's like 10 years old. Yeah, that's why I said like it's anime Warframe, and I think Warframe was like out for 10 years, and for like 4 or 5 of those years, it was stagnant. So I think only recently with 1999 did they start to ramp things up and start to evolve. So if this game could actually offer competition, then it could make Warframe a better game, and then Warframe being a better game will definitely make this game a better game. And having interesting or unique, especially more unique weapons and guns would be definitely fun. But a lot of these basic characters are very similar to already pre-existing characters that's already in Warframe. But because I think for half of its lifespan, Warframe was a yes, thank you WEL, because it competition does breed creativity. So I'm holding out hope for this. I'm really hoping it's good, because if it is good, that's good, healthy competition in the market, and it'll make Warframe better. And just to Warframe, just to gameplay. Oh yeah, sure. Let's go with this guy. Just to be clear, it shows like the difference, so you can see like the anime.
This room was to be a shrine to one of my dearest
versus Warframe itself.
But now that
it used to be a stealth-based system, but then it has so many mechanics to it that people just run right through it. It's basically speed run the game. So it's like how fast you can move through the map while killing everything, and or just running through the map without killing anything, and then dealing massive amounts of red crits. It's I can't remember what it was called. It's like a power simulation or something like that. But you basically in Warframe you basically feel like a god. Yes, in Warframe, yes. Stealth is long dead, but I recently started over because I lost my account and I had to regrind all of that all over again. And that's why I'm so excited about Do at Night, because for the life of me, I can't get my old Warframe account back. So restarting as a new player in Warframe today is not a good experience, because they still have a lot of those stealth missions that are in place, and those stealth missions are not fun because it's bad. It's just in general bad. Yeah, the Warframe mods can be a bit tedious, but once you get the hang of them, they're not as bad, because there's only like a few of them that you actually use, and then you sock it in. So the hardest part, in fact, is just getting them. Yeah, Warframe is kind of like that. It's just like you need a wiki to play the game, and then you kind of I don't want to like hate on Warframe, because I like Warframe. I love Warframe. It's just that it's a game of its era. So it's if it wasn't a Western game, you'd be convinced that it was a South Korean based game, because it's just that grindy. And most of the player base says just, take things at your own time, yada yada yada. like this isn't this isn't a job, but it really does feel like a job because let's put it this way. The characters right here, you get like maybe one or two characters on like character spots unlocked, and then you need to buy all those character slots. So it heavily incentivizes, even though it's free to play, Warframe, it heavily incentivizes you to either buy and purchase stuff or engage in the online trading. So you have to be really good at online trading in order to... I don't engage with that. Even though it's probably better, yeah. I mean, it's gotten better because they do have a shop now that makes that, you know, it balances out the prices, but altogether, all in all, it's kind of I mean, so that's the reason why I'm looking forward to Do at Night, because after losing my Warframe account, I'm like, do I really want to grind all of this? Do I really feel like doing that? Because it's horrible. It's so horrible that all those beginning missions and those beginning level stuff is horrible. So it's honestly better if you have like a good if you have a good friend group that can speedrun you through everything. But oh no. But outside of that, it's kind of a bad experience in those. Yeah. I can't really like, unless you play. I think I think Trob was the one that played it, and so he would know better. So it's like once you get everything ranked up and leveled and everything else, it's quite honestly a better system and a better fun, because you get to go into the game with a lot more options. But okay, that's what I need to do. Oh shit, I fell. But it's from a new player perspective, it's not a good game. It's I don't know how to really explain it. It's just the new player experience is not a fun one. If I had my ranged character, I probably could have done that a lot better.
Cherish every game.
Yeah, though with Warframe there is a lot, and especially with some of the other stuff can be just so grindy, because when you start investing into like the Warframe area, that's just the Warframes itself. That's not even remotely close to the ship, which technically you don't need. God, I forgot what that ship was called. But then you have the Xenomech. It's just like this gigantic mech. Well, it's more like an exosuit, and eventually you will have to need that. Yeah, Trop, it is like you grind, and then it's if you don't like the grind, that's why I said it's like if it wasn't a Western based game, you would think that it was a South Korean style game, because it's so grindy. So it heavily incentivizes you purchasing stuff, and at which point I think I'd rather just play a gotcha game. But it does, for what it has a lot. So you get to play a whole bunch of stuff.
You don't look like soldiers. Why are you here? The frontliners are right up ahead.
I am Yang Yang, an outrider of the Midnight Rangers.
Yang Yang showed her Midnight Rangers badge to Johnson, asked him about Z Yuan.
A missing person. Juyan.
Yeah, I'm gonna mispronounce a lot of this stuff.
The one you're looking for. Is he an average person? Not a resonator, I suppose.
Yes. Have you seen him? Is he all right?
I met him once. He's not officially enlisted, but he seemed determined to join us. He's been secretly following our troops since last year. I think a quartermaster of the rear guards escorted him away, so if he's not in the city, he must be in the rear guards camp. He can't be anywhere else. The actual front lines are right up ahead, and we, the Midnight Rangers, would never allow non-servicemen to approach and risk getting killed.
I see.
Thank you.
Now, if you're heading that way, I have a request for you, my outrider comrade. On your way there, you should run into 2 detection beacons. They just went offline. Could you go check on them?
Sure, we will.
Great. I'll send the coordinates to your terminal.
Hold tab. Sensor. Okay, now what? Okay. Use sensor. That works for me. But it is Warframe is kind of like those things because it is very, 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 very grindy. To put this into perspective, some stuff is going to take you days to grind out. Training dummy. A common purpose training dummy. Oh. Okay then. Aha. It was a puzzle.
Cherish every gain.
But like I said, I love Warframe. I really do. It's just when you're at the point where you already have like a lot of stuff, it's just.
Is that the beacon? Why are there so many people?
They don't look like soldiers.
Okay. Oh, I'm kind of locked in. Okay, there we go.
Greetings. What might interest you here? It's dangerous.
Oh, nothing really. You see, we're just on our way south to the city.
Uh-huh. Stop lying.
Excuse me, about this detection beacon.
Run, everyone!
Okay. That escalated quick.
I can't move. So hungry.
What?
Oh, please don't arrest us! We really had no choice.
Oh, he's British.
What happened? Do you need help?
The battles are getting real bad up north, and we couldn't live there anymore. Figured we have to go back to the city. We ain't eaten in ages, and we're broke. Some of us can barely move, because we're so damn hungry. Then we found some expensive-looking stuff here. Now that the military's out there fighting and nobody's really using these things, we thought it might get us a few pennies.
A damage detection beacon might result in a sudden TD invasion from the direction it covers. Our frontline troops would face attacks from both sides. Have you thought about the consequences?
We ain't got the time for that. If we don't steal, we'd starve to death before the Tacit Discords kill us.
You shouldn't be stealing public property. Please, return the parts. There's still some distance from here to Jinzhou City. Here, you can have my flatbreads. Oh, and here's some money. This should be enough for you to reach the city.
You're giving us all of these? Thank you. Thank you.
I mean, technically it's not much.
Hey, you! Come over and say thank you before you eat.
It was nothing. Master once told me, the sage takes care of all men and abandons none.
Watch out!
Combat? Combat!
A tough night, yeah.
I just helped you. Why did you attack us?
You're not feeding us all with your bread and pennies. Hand over your goods and grub, or face the consequences. We ain't messing with no kid.
Okay, that was fast.
We're begging you, stop! We surrender!
No,
Take
execution.
us in.
Execute.
Why did you attack us when I already gave you food and funds? Do you have other mouths to feed, aside from what we see here?
They seem trained. These are not ordinary people.
Alright, so who are they?
Of course we're ordinary people. We just joined the exiles recently.
Uh-huh.
And we done some wrongs. I tried to run from the patrollers and
That
left
it
the
did.
city, but dang, didn't know the battles up north were so crazy. Our new boss ran out of food before we could even figure out the camp. Figured we'd be better off just to go back to the city and get locked up.
Then we ran out of food and cash halfway, so we turned to thieving. We ain't got the balls to rob the army, but with stuff just sitting around, why not? Hey, since you're being so generous, how about you throw a little extra cash our way? There's a bunch of us, some injured too. Your first amount ain't gonna cut it for us to survive.
Can we execute them? Because they're gonna give us like a third option. But if they're not going to, we shouldn't give them more.
Wait. What I gave them was enough for them to make it to Jinzhou even when they are so many. I used to travel alone when I left my master. I know how much it takes for someone to survive.
Hey, what's wrong with you, girlie? It won't hurt to give us more.
That's why I said execute.
Pain comes with coveting. He who knows he has enough is rich. It was only meant to sustain you long enough for you to reach the city.
You don't understand, girl. You don't make money very easily in a time like this. If we can't find jobs in the city, we're gonna starve again.
I came from a seclusive place, learning the ways of the world from scratch. It's been a hard time, but even I have managed to make a living with my own hands. If you really can't find any job in the city, come to Liuxian Tea House and ask for Jianxin. I will gladly help you search for jobs and work alongside you.
Fine. We'll go. Hurry, move, let's get out of here. I'm not listening to this lecture anymore.
No, I wasn't trying to... Wait. Please put that down.
Quite the sharp eye you got. Fine, here you go.
Is this the only detection beacon you messed with?
Heck yeah. The first one we were trying to steal and you bumped right into it.
Really? Then why does that one over there seem broken too?
That ain't got nothing to do with us. It's been that way for ages. Plus, we ain't ever reaching it with all those thorns.
I see. You may leave now.
I know, massively ungrateful.
The military base is not far from here. Shall we fix the beacons before going?
Okie dokie. I mean, on the positive note, remember yesterday when I wanted to raid someone? I think I unlocked that ability to do so. I'm not sure how to do it on Twitch, and I'm not sure how to do it on YouTube, but I did check the little thing on YouTube, so I think I can. Oh. Oh, okay. That's a simple puzzle. That's one. I think. Nothing else? I don't believe there's anything else. That's a floaty creature over there. Let's go pester it.
One with the sound. The hour is upon us. I sense your weakness.
Synchronization.
Okay, that ended quickly. So this is how you get pets. You essentially take them out, and oh, I got a Heartweeze. What's a Heartweeze? It's a turtle. It's a turtle of some kind. Oh, right, and then this thing is each thing does different things. It has different. It's weird. So it has different effects that it does. So this one has HP, but you can get ones that do attack in HP and defense in HP. These ones both have HP rolls. It's interesting and weird at the same time. Oh. Let's see what the turtle does.
Embracing change.
The turtle just dances. I don't know what
Conception.
I don't know the point of that.
Embracing change.
Can I move? Can I switch to another character? No. What's the point of the turtle?
Embracing change.
Does it just dance? I think it just dances. I think that's all it does. I mean, that's kind of cute, but at the same time, not exactly. Well, you know what? I'll use it in combat and just see what it does. Oh yeah, you might be right, WBL. It might be a time release thing, because I think I streamed for. Someone mentioned I think it was like 15 hours or something like that. So yeah, because I streamed 4 hours on the 4 plus something like that, and then I streamed another thing. Go turtle!
Embracing change.
I think the turtle's useless. I think the turtle's useless.
Administering first aid.
Synchronization.
About the only thing it can do is take a hit, but I think other than that, it's useless. So I think I might try my go at going 5, maybe 6 hours today again, and then stream into someone, or raid into someone. Although I'm not sure how to do it, but I can't. Is that a car?
Let me be your blade. Tempest, storm, hear my command. Ha! Deference.
Swift and resolute, one with the sound. Ha! Ha! Ha!
Hey, ha! Synchronization. Ha! Ha! Ha!
Foolish. Ha! Swift and resolute, one with the sound. The hour is upon us.
Ha! Precipitant. Synchronization. Ha!
Swift and resolute. Strike from the shadows.
Okay, so that was a mini boss fight. That's the difference between this game and Genshin, is that it has a much more in-depth combat system. It's very, very, very reminiscent of Punishing Grey Raven. And Punishing Grey Raven is basically like the gacha version of Devil May Cry. Except it has a weird ping system. And that ping system, it is weird because the ping system allows you to
one with the sound.
I honestly don't enjoy it because it's made for mobile phones, so that way you can you have like your basic combat.
The thorns are blocking our path.
Like you have like these basic buttons, and then you have all this entire whole thing up here.
We'll have to clear them before we can reach the beacon. Oh, please be careful. They look sharp. Maybe we can find something nearby to help us deal with them.
So anyway, you have this whole entire area that's filled with pings, and then all these pings are different. It will be like red, blue, green, and each of those will have a different effect. So you're basically kind of playing Connect 3 or Connect 2, or adding different things in order to activate every character's special ability. So on mobile, it's fine, but if you're playing on an emulator, it's a pain in the ass. So I think fairly recently they created a PC version of it. So it made it easier to where you can now click the number notes on the number keypads in order to start pinging where you want to ping. But even though that I don't like that system, it still has a in-depth combat system as well, which I quite enjoy, but it's been a while since I played it. Oh, vine trap, explosive charge. Okay. After the explosive charge triggers a violent explosion, if stimulated, after the utility is unlocked, you can use the levitator to grab the explosive charge on the branches. Oh. I'm basically just chucking this thing. Oh. Yes, I do. Okay. Well, that's unique. Easy puzzle. press G. All right, moving on. But that's actually one thing I like about this game. So this is kind of like holding me in the mid trim right now, between because Genshin has Natland coming out pretty soon, and I'm also waiting for Azure Premilia and now my mind is completely blanking. The Duet Night. I don't know why I couldn't think of the thing. Use levitators to do encryption blocks. Okay. I am not the best when it comes to puzzles, but I can certainly try. I mean, even though this one's self-explanatory, because they do kind of make some of this stuff easy, and then it just gets harder and harder. But so far, I've been enjoying this game.
Master Tensing, are you all right?
This is my first time on a battlefield. It feels so different here.
Okay. Ask the staff about the current situation.
I know another shipment of supplies has just arrived. I've confirmed it, but it's not nearly enough. We must reach out to the city again and demand more supplies immediately.
But the approval process is going to...
Tell them it's an emergency. We are working around the clock here. Any delay could mean the end of our defense. Do they not comprehend? Here's a list of what we need. I'll talk to them if you can't make them listen. Now go, go, go! Move, move! What is it? Why are we still not done distributing these? You
Hello?
new here? Are you backups too? Wait, you don't look like one of us.
I am Yang Yang, an outrider of the Midnight Rangers, and they are...
Yang Yang showed her Midnight Rangers badge. Midnight Rangers, doesn't that sound like a Sentai group?
Excuse me, one moment please. Careful! This chest holds vital medical supplies. If the wounded return and find no medicine, it's on you. Handle with care and precision. An outrider. So, you were part of the backup force, right? Now, I've got wounded soldiers coming soon, and you're just in time to help. Oh, sorry, have to answer this. Yes, what is it? An overclocked resonator. Understood. I'll be there immediately. I'm sorry, could you do me a favor? The wounded soldiers are being sent back from the front lines. We need someone to escort them to the medics, but I've got to deal with the overclocked resonator now. Could you please take care of them?
What exactly do you need us to do?
Just make sure they are safe. The medics will take care of their wounds.
Sure, leave it to us.
Thank you.
It's so busy here. It looks like they don't even have the time to catch their breath.
Supplies, medical care, equipment maintenance, personnel management, and logistics. They must carefully manage these matters to provide vital support for our fighters.
So this is what a real war looks like. I had no idea it could get this bad.
I mean, technically, it doesn't really look like a war. Everyone's just kind of standing around.
Most people would never have the chance to witness any of this. It's natural for you not to know. I think this is exactly what our military strives for, to ensure peace and safety for our citizens. It's a sacrifice made so others don't have to live in fear.
The wounded soldiers are here. Let's go check on them. Help the wounded soldiers. Okay. And the wounded soldiers are upstairs. All right. Help.
Are you all right?
I'm okay. I'm just a little out of breath.
You don't seem okay.
It's okay. I'm fine.
I'll go find a medic.
Okay, I brought the medic. Take care of that dude. Help the other guy.
Like I said, it's not a big deal. No need to fix me up. Let me go.
Please calm down. Your wound is still bleeding.
That's barely a scratch. You can't stop me.
Now is not the time for bravado.
That's not bravado. My wounds can close on their own. It's my resonance ability. The medics should go take care of other people in need.
Stop squirming, will you? We're here because you need our help. Calm down and stay where you are. Please hold him still for me.
Sure.
I attended more to wounded. Okay. Talk to the medics.
Thank you for your assistance. You must be tired. Please take some rest.
They look badly injured.
Don't worry, they've received proper treatment now. They'll recover in time. Thanks to General Jian, we've seen a significant drop in the number of casualties. I've heard from veterans that soldiers used to be ordinary people, not resonators. But things have improved.
Oh, I think I skipped that.
Each injury represents countless tacit discords eliminated by our brave soldiers. Resonators in the Midnight Rangers are incredible warriors. Those who have to retreat from injury must have already taken out hundreds of enemies.
Okay. This seems to be like really on the nose. They are our heroes.
They are the ones keeping our people safe. What I've been doing is not worth mentioning compared to them.
Please don't put it like that. Without your help, we couldn't have helped so many wounded soldiers in such a short time. Now that they're all safe, you should go and take care of your own issues.
Thank you. May I ask where the quartermaster is?
The quartermaster isn't here. He's on the floor above, directing munitions distribution. Just take that lift and you should find him there.
Rover, where are we going next?
Let's talk to the quartermaster.
Here are some recipes for dietary supplements from my sect. They might help the wounded recover sooner.
Oh, great. You have my thanks.
Woohoo! Go to the upper. Oh, go to the upper levels. Go up. I've got a beacon here. Activate the beacon. Oh, somehow I skipped a beacon. I don't know how I skipped that. But there it is. Okay, I can't activate that thing. Is there anything else? 'Cause I think there's something here. I kind of see something, maybe? Or is that just the beacon? Let's see. Nope, I think this is all just empty. I don't see anything at the moment. Although that stuff is weird. Yeah, it's an open world map. Most of the stuff does tend to get kind of big. And generally, because of the whole gacha stuff, it is genuinely filled with a whole bunch of treasure chests and everything else, and then it becomes kind of barren afterwards once you complete everything. So they end up unlocking more. So, for instance, this is the zones that they have now, but much in the same way like Genshin, eventually this area will unlock, and then this area will unlock. All these areas will just start to gradually unlock. And add more and more things to the map. Oh, right. Hook. Okay. Auto puppet scout. Oh, hello. Oh no, no. Oh crap. I do not have the stamina for this. Okay, let's just fight this creature. Okay, it's artillery.
One with the sound.
Let me be your blade. Storm, hear the command. Synchronization. Deference.
Endless reverberation.
No hesitation. One with the sound. Moment of resonance.
Let me be your blade.
Huh, wonder where it went. It was a big ass artillery thing, but how odd and strange. Yeah, that's basically kind of like the same grind. It's you end up going through a whole bunch of different little things here and there. So they have this whole entire map for you to explore that has treasure chests and puzzles and everything else. I mean, technically, since Genshin's been out, this game should have learned lessons that Genshin did or didn't make, or but I'm not so sure because I'm still relatively new. The gliding system does feel piddly because you drop so much faster.
Synchronization. Shake the shakeless.
Transmitting frequency. Swift and resolute. Strike from the one with the sound.
Synchronization.
Tempest.
Okay, and that's that. Oh, you left before the reputation system.
You found it, and it's yours to keep.
I forgot when they added the reputation system for Genshin. I think that was 1.2, 1.3? I mean, it goes way back. So you must have just played it and then abandoned it shortly thereafter. I mean, these games aren't really for everyone. I just have I just kind of like them as a guilty pleasure kind of thing because they're kind of open world. Because open world games are just that they strike that itch for me, that exploration itch. Because there's it's kind of like when you like go on an adventure and whatnot. It has that same
one with the sound.
Experiencing something new.
Precipitant. Synchronization. Speeding up. This is the answer to our endeavor.
So that's why I kind of dig the whole the open world genre. It's to explore like the unexplored. And there's not many games that do that nowadays. Because I think most of the games that do that are gacha games now. Because there was Oblivion, there was Oblivion, Morrowind, Skyrim, and where? Ah, rock.
Speeding up.
There we go. And then you had the Fallout series. So Fallout 1 through 6? Was it 6? The shitty one was 6, I think. That was oh god, I can't remember that one. It was the multiplayer one. Oh, Elden Ring. Yeah, I have not played Elden Ring. I have not played Elden Ring at all. I have not played any of the Souls games at all. And I'm wondering, like, because now that I have time, I kind of want to go and play it, but I'm not sure which ones to play. Like, should I just start, like, on the newer ones, like Elden Ring? Or should I start from the very, very, very beginning? Okay. So Elden Ring is definitely on the list. But I do know that those games tend to have a lot of, what is it called? Like hidden lore. It's like not right in the get-go. It's, get all the lore is in the items, I think. Touch signs to restore a certain amount. Oh. Okay. Well, that was pointless, I guess. Because they came from high up. Okay, you started with Elden Ring, okay. So, what's the key difference between starting between everything else? Oh dear God. There's builds? Like, builds? I love FTH. Faith and strength. With the biggest hammer.
This is the answer to our endeavor.
So if I'm new to the series, would it actually be just better to start off with Elden Ring than going backwards from there? Oh, okay. The best game is the one you start with.
Have you confirmed the inventory? What about the spare list? Sort out the consumables as soon as possible and check our communication lines while you're at it. Ewa, deliver this list to Asher. You're not Ewa. Where is she? What do you need?
Excuse me. I'm an outrider of the Midnight Rangers. This is Rover, and this is Master Tianxing, who came here to look for someone.
Master Tianxing, do you want to look for...
Sure.
The person first.
Me. I'll join you later.
We'll be meeting up with you. And you started with Dark Souls 2, I think? A Dragon's Halberd guy, all the way. I take out the mangosteen.
What are you doing?
Hold your hands up.
Oh, please excuse me. Thought that was a grenade. Is this a mangosteen?
A grenade?
It's a type of old-fashioned explosive. The lament caused a global technological regression and shortage of resources. While tacitite weapons were being developed, most people had limited knowledge of tacitite as an energy source. As a result, primitive products combining old and new technology emerged. The hand grenade was one of them. With the rapid growth of tacitite weapons, these crude explosives were eventually phased out in favor of more advanced weaponry.
Okay, so there's explosive fruit. Got it. Ja. It does look like a grenade. That is so weird because I have no idea what I can kind of get a gist of what you guys are talking about, but I have legitimate no clue. Because I'm new to that whole genre, and a grappler shooter. Use the grappler shooter to launch temporary grapple points and facilitating blah, 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 to unlock the site. Okay. So it's kind of like starting off with like, because there's how many Dark Souls games, and then you have the Bloodborne games, and then you have Elden Ring, and then how many Dark Souls likes are there? Because I know that whole genre exploded, and I somehow missed everything. I honestly have no clue how I missed it all. It's just like I just either didn't have time or I completely I don't know what it was. Maybe I just completely forgot. Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne, Sekiro. Yeah, that's right. I was watching Temp play Sekiro with the mods. With the Face Connect mods. That's a lot of games.
Buoyant and languid. Master Tianxing, have you found the person you're looking for?
Yes, I found Zhuyan. We will return to the city with the logistics team. We will go find Mr. Zhang Ye to let him know he is safe.
Alright.
I heard you two still have other matters to attend to. When you have the time, let's catch up at Liu Shan Tea House. It's my great pleasure to have met you.
Alright, see ya. Oh, you couldn't beat Sekiro?
Us running into Master Tianxing was a one-off incident. If the Mangosteen indicates something about war, what is Madam Magistrate trying to convey?
That civilizations are born from war and suffer from war. Perhaps she wants me to meet with someone. Perhaps the moment hasn't arrived yet. She's just giving me the chance to do a certain thing. Sure.
Have you thought of something, Rover?
I think...
Really? You have to unlearn everything from Dark Souls in order to play Sekiro? So what would happen if I started off with Sekiro? Would it be better? Because, or would I have to just like completely unlearn everything I learned from Sekiro in order to go back to play all the Souls series? Because I've watched people play it, and oh, okay. Yeah, because I saw the parry guy, the rapid slash attack guy. and some of that was just looked like, oh, okay. Mention the tacit Discord outbreak.
So Madam Magistrate wants to tell us about the TD outbreak? If those tacit discords break through our defenses, it would be a disaster for not just Huanglong, but for all of humanity. We haven't reached the front lines yet, but I can already smell the iron in the air. I sense tension and unease. Our soldiers stationed at the borders, I hope they're okay.
That's definitely a cutscene.
General! Follow the Qinglong to war!
Oh, okay, I get to play this guy.
Bide the time.
Ah.
Retreat to advance. Tell truth on the side.
Red prompt will appear before the enemy uses their special skill. You can block these attacks with a specific echo skills with counter attack.
Retreat to advance. Time to fight back. Wind Rider. Tell truth with the song. Wind Rider. Break.
Yeah, I got the counter that time.
Stop.
Ow!
Tell truth of the side. Wind Rider. I can take it.
Ah, I missed that one.
Retreat to advance. Break. Tell truth of the side. Fear no more.
What's the matter? Are you all right?
I had a vision.
Oh, I was worried. You just stood there and gazed into the distance. You were unresponsive when I tried talking to you. What did you see?
It felt as if I was seeing through the eyes of a tacit discord. I think I saw what was happening in the Norfall Barrens.
Describe the general in teal first.
An imposing warrior wielding the power of a Tinglong. The Tinglong is the Midnight Ranger's emblem. It's also the symbol of General Tian, the leader of all Midnight Rangers. The front lines are not far from here. General Tian must be there, fighting alongside our soldiers to keep the tacit discords away.
But I've never met him.
It doesn't seem like a coincidence. We arrived near the battlefield right when General Tian was leading an attack against the tacit discords. Your vision. It might be what was happening on the battlefield not far away. The battle itself is a clear sign of an anomaly. The streams from the Norfall Barrens feel more suffocating than ever. Rover, something on that battlefield must be connected to you, though we have no idea what it is.
There's always been a voice.
But I didn't hear anything, or sense any frequencies.
Maybe I can. And another cutscene.
Rover?
According to Baiji, the leaf showed residual fluctuations of tacit discords. Those fluctuations pointed to a certain set of coordinates.
And that is Teacher Village in the Central Plains.
The Echoing Marsh quest complete.
As I make myself reflect on my goals and plans, those voices in the streams become clearer, and everything starts to make more sense. Rover, perhaps you can give it a try.
Oh. Leaf Affection of Waveworn. Guidebook. Basic training. Oh, okay, this is just that, that thing. Okay, I got new weapons. Switch. Switch. I think blue's better. 22. Yeah, blue is definitely better. And then one of these. Okay. all that is done. As the series progresses, the bosses become more complex and aggressive. Sekiro, you dodge by running away. So it actually would be better if I started from the very beginning, from Dark Souls 1 or Demon Souls, or is Demon Souls Dark Souls 1? Yeah, I'm not sure about that, because I remember Demon Souls. Oh, okay. But you had to make recommendation. Demon Souls, Dark Souls Demon is PS3, PS5 exclusive. Oh, okay, okay. So I start with Dark Souls 1 first. That works for me. Does with Dark Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, and Demon Souls play slightly different from Elden Ring and Bloodborne and DS3. You would probably like Elden Ring more if you like open world. I do like open world. Or open worlds. But linear is also... Because I've heard nothing but good things about the whole Dark Souls series. So I don't mind starting. But the only thing is I missed out on everything. So I legitimately have no clue where to start, or like, because if I've never played one of these games before, and like the Dark Souls difficulty is definitely a thing. So what would be honestly the best way to get into it is what I'm wondering. Oh, okay. What two are the most unforgiving? So it seems like the best starting point is Elden Ring, correct? Or by the sounds of it? Ah, okay. Or do you think I just should go hardcore mode and just go right into Dark Souls 1? Because I think Dark Souls 1 is pretty cheap now. Or at least always on sale.
This must be the place. I sensed something ominous from the leaf back there, but I couldn't pinpoint its source.
I probably shouldn't have interrupted her. All right. Opened up that the one that I somehow missed. I wonder. Let me check this. Dark Souls, Steam. Dark Souls Remastered. In Dark Souls. Dark Souls Remastered. Where does it matter which one? Dark Souls. Oh, I guess Remastered is just the basic one. Oh, okay. What happened to the original one? Was it removed for any reason? Or any particular reason? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Give me 1 minute. My kitten wants to be let out. Little kitten. I am back. Sorry about that. Just an adorable little kitten. Each Tassin Field has a unique special buff. The Tassin Field, located in the Central Plains, periodically generates a concerto energy sphere, which recovers concerto energy and deals AoE damage after you cast intro skills. Okay. I got another question. For Dark Souls, the remastered one, do they have the PvP, or like the invasion thing? Because if I'm gonna play it, I want to play it as it's meant to be intended. So I'm not sure, like how, if that gets turned off or if that.
One with the sound.
Administering first aid.
Rejuvenating snow.
No hesitation. The end has come. One with the sound.
Let me be your blade. Let the winds roar. Synchronization. Speeding up.
Swift and resolute. One with the sound.
Let me be your blade. Synchronization.
Swift and resolute.
Let me be your blade.
Swift and resolute. Moment of resonance. One with the sound. I sense your weakness.
Let me be your blade.
Storm, hear my command.
And complete. I know they took it down for a while ago because that would make sense. The hacking, because everything, once it gets into that kind of situation, it could turn bad. An ominous star.
I think I found something, Rover. Ritualistic wooden plaques. But why are they here? These plaques are usually placed in ancestral shrines, and they seem to belong to a different time. I remember reading about something like this. People held large-scale ancient rituals periodically in their villages, driven by certain beliefs.
I see. Let's check somewhere else.
Wooden plank. Because I remember watching the Super Best Friends play with one of the Dark Souls ones. I think it was like Plague of Gripes was one of the versus opponents. And then they had that duel. I don't remember which one it was. I don't remember which Dark Souls one it was. But I remember watching it and vaguely remembering it. But I remember the Dragon City or the Dragon Isles duel, and then he just glitched out on the bridge.
Watch out! Something's not right. Why wouldn't it attack us?
Brother. Help.
We can talk to it or attack it. kind of want to attack it, but let's talk to it. Because it's kind of cute.
Brother. Brother. Help. Help.
Who is your brother?
Help. It seems to only repeat these lines. This is not a common tacit discord. Tacit discords attack other living beings because they need to feed on those frequencies to make themselves whole again. When frequencies are scattered and recombined, a new tacit discord is born. This one probably devoured the frequencies of humans, turning the last bits of a human's consciousness into such monotonous mumbles. Are these words the last cries of someone innocent? Who is behind this twisted plot?
That's kind of cool for an enemy. That is a really metal plot for an enemy. I mean, I kind of wish it looked like something different, but it actually is really cool. Yang Yang crouched down, hand tacit towards head as she, yeah.
Sorry.
I need to learn to read faster. Are you talking to it?
No, that's beyond my ability. I just sensed some complex feelings from it. A mixture of deep sadness and eager anticipation. Rover, I think I know what's going on here.
Go ahead.
It seems to be begging for help, but it's not asking us to help it. I can sense the pained cries of this tacit discord. No, the cries of this whole village. The village is crying, waiting for rescue. Something truly awful must have happened here, and the victims' reverberations still linger. Based on the evidence we've found and the condition of these ruins, that didn't happen all too long ago. I can still feel it in the streams. Perhaps the tacit field has kept this village from being discovered. Or maybe someone has been intentionally concealing it. And there must be something we can do. We may find the victims nearby. I can feel someone connected to what happened here is still close. I'll inform Shuzia about what happened here. Can we continue our search before the official investigators arrive? Sorry, I know it doesn't sound very convincing. It's just a hunch of mine, and I don't have any evidence to back it up.
No, not at all. I believe you.
Thank you, Rover. Please stay vigilant. As for the little one here, let's leave it be.
Okay. Oh, hello. But I still love that lore bit about that thing. You essentially have like these spirits or mimics or whatever that just make manifest off of the last dying images or last vestiges of whatever they consume. That is, I love that. I love that concept. I just wish they did, well, I mean, this one consumed a child, so maybe that's why, but I was still, I mean, it looks so cute, but I wish it, you know, was fearsome. For having a lore like that, you have to have it be mean. You have to have it be nasty. Okay, no, I can't.
The area is a mess, but it doesn't look like a war zone. Someone was hurt and dragged away. Look, there are many footprints here. These are traces left by a fight. Someone was injured.
Another cutscene?
These cards. The Fraxidus is likely behind it all.
The Fraxidus?
Yes. I don't know much about the Fraxidus, but as an outrider, I've worked on related cases. It's a group of extremists obsessed with fusing humans with tacit discords. They've caused terror attacks of various scales around the world.
Fusing humans and tacit discords.
We've seen signs of their presence in Jinzhou, left by lower-ranked members called Artificers. Above the Artificers are the Overseers, leaders with eerie abilities and unknown intentions. They pose a far bigger threat. No one knows their true intentions. Some members speak of world destruction, while others claim they seek eternal power. And there is one particularly insane overseer. He's crazy even by Fraxidus standards. A man who sees no order and revels in destruction. I've seen similar cards in the physical evidence file of the Fraxidus-related cases. They belong to this one overseer I'm talking about. They call him Scar.
Scar.
If he's responsible for what happened to these villagers, who knows what kind of cruel and twisted atrocities he's capable of?
Okay, let's move on to the next place.
Huh?
Cat!
Guess you won't need my self-introduction. Oh, I spent...
He likes a good douchebag.
If you need to hear it from me, then yes, I am Scar.
I was honestly expecting someone like from Full Metal Alchemist.
Cruel and twisted maniac.
Where is Yang Yang?
We deserve a meeting free of such disturbances, don't you agree? The girl, she's gonna sway your judgment.
What do you want?
Don't worry. I don't plan to make you hate me just yet. She is safe now. Well, let's just enjoy our time together for the moment. Forget about that irrelevant person, will you? I have a lot to share with you. To begin with, I heard you've lost your memories.
How did you know?
So, it's true. That makes sense, given how fragile you were when you woke up, or I would have questioned the authenticity of those rumors.
And you followed me.
So you noticed. Oh, I am flattered. No need to be so on edge. By now, you should have realized I'm just one of the onlookers. But out of all the onlookers, I'm the only one who came forward to meet you with absolute honesty. Before you knew anything about this world, you were already the center of conflict. You are the unknown variable we've been waiting for. Forces have been fighting for possession over you.
Aw.
From the moment you opened your eyes, everyone you've met, including that girl you care so much about, they all knew how valuable you are. The world is a cruel place. You are a living, breathing person, but You're just a pawn to many. That's why I'm here. Because I see you as a dear friend, and I want to tell you the truth. I am so sorry for everything you're about to face. But truth hurts sometimes.
Let's see. You're just trying to make me join your side.
You could say I'm looking forward to your choice. My goal is simple. I just want to deepen our mutual understanding, nothing more. Come on. Observe the surroundings a little more and tell me what you see. As you learn more about this world, your true desires will surface, and our little game will become even more entertaining. And before that, I don't want anyone to disturb my precious alone time with you. That's all.
And what did the did this thing do to the village?
Why do you have to assume we are the culprits? Maybe you should be asking me what actually happened here. I won't tell you everything just yet, that's too boring. As I said, why don't you take a look around and see for yourself? So go ahead. What do you see?
I see a large-scale ritual.
Bravo! Didn't think you'd catch on to that. Now, what is the conclusion you've drawn?
The Fraxidus manipulated the villagers.
How typical. The age-old tale of savage wolves and helpless lambs. Good and evil as clear as day. It's a tired story that people cling to in their mundane lives. Oh, how it keeps them in check. But let me ask you this. Do you truly believe the real world can be that simple? Let me give you a couple more tips. The truth is far more complicated than you think. First, who are the players in our tale? An innocent girl, a revered leader, and a flock of simple villagers. Next, what makes up our main plot? False devotion, fleeting kindness, collective deceit, senseless killings, and the one vulnerable soul pushed onto a path of destruction by the masses. Now, Rover, the story is yours to spin. I'm eager to hear your version after you've learned more.
Okay, let's learn more. Search for optional clues. I probably need this little eye thing. Or maybe not. A crumpled page from a children's book rests on a torn piece of a diary paper with childish writing. Read the diary. 312. Hi, I'm redacted. I follow a new home and the niece uncle gave me this cool look. Oh, this cool new book to writes in. To writes in? Our home was scared by monsters, so we went super long journey to find a new place. I asked when mommy and daddy would catch up with me and uncle. Said really soon. Can't wait for them to join us here. The new place is so sunny and has a huge tree that grows peaches. Not many people here go to the big city though. I just want mommy and daddy to find me quick. 12/5. Today is my birthday. Everyone is being really nice, saying I'm their lucky charm because I keep those mean monsters away. I'm really happy and everyone likes me lots. We had cake and noodles and I got presents too. It's been forevers since I saw my mommy and daddy though. I hope they come back. Will they come back? December 5th. This marks my 4th birthday here, and our village head makes it official that I'm his daughter now. But before that, everyone was already been taking care of me and shared with me delicious meals. My father told me that I'm a child of the Kichi village, and I should consider myself lucky. I feel really fortunate to be loved by so many people, even though my powers are still so small. I'll do my best to continue protecting the village from being invaded by tacit discords.
Our story begins here. Once upon a time, in a peaceful village, lived a flock of carefree lambs. In the day, they toiled for food, and when evening fell, they sought refuge from the looming threat of wolves.
Quite the storyteller, aren't you?
Fables. Stories told and retold through the ages. The ancient art of conveying hidden truths through fiction. But they always draw from real life, don't they? The same story gets told by many, and each person brings their own spin, their own focus. Whatever you learn from it is just one of countless different interpretations, like us now, caught in a carefully crafted plotline, a scheme I had no hand in. This village marks the beginning of my story with Jinzhou. So that magistrate led you here to meet me. Such a clever move on her part.
Follow for more clues. I wonder if I can write this guy. Nope. Thought I'd try. Investigate. The tree branches are loaded with paper slips, each holding a wish from someone. The words on most of the notes were soaked and no longer readable. Read the paper slips. Will this really work? Then I wish I could stand up again. I want money. I want so much money. I can't spend the... that's a typical wish, I guess. Amazing. Thank you, Lord Redacted. My legs really grew back. No, Mother just died and she left me a sum of money, but I don't want my wish to come true with this Redacted. I want my mother back. I want Redacted back. Strange. It did take me longer, but lately I seem to be getting weak again, and I can't... Redacted? My body without Redacted? Is it because I haven't sacrificed enough Redacted? Redacted, please, 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 please don't take away my wish. I'll give you anything. Is Redacted really what we all Redacted wanted? Another crumpled page from a children's book, half burned in the mud.
One day, a shepherd visited the village. The shepherd brought them promises of abundance and protection. The lambs, drawn in by his words, soon lived in comfort and security. Nope, quite the opposite. The shepherd's arrival is only the beginning. With a wave of his hand, the shepherd could grant their every wish. His flock obeyed, bowing their heads, pleading for better food and shelter. They no longer had to struggle for survival, as their once meager lives were replaced with endless luxury. The flock worshipped their shepherd-turned-god, praising him and holding him in the highest regard. What's wrong? Does my story make you uncomfortable? Imagine you were one of those lambs, facing irresistible temptation and pressure from your peers. Wouldn't you bow down and beg for food from your master?
No. We are all created equal. There should be no hierarchy.
Oh, so we agree already. You are right. But the world we live in falls short of our ideals. The shepherd still reigns, and the lambs have grown complacent. It's up to the two of us to make that ideal world a reality.
Looking for more clues. Come on, little dude. I wish I could hop in this guy. Ah. A crumpled page from a children's book, silently resting on the ground.
The lambs reveled in endless bonfire parties, celebrating their new god every night, except the one little black lamb. As each night passed, it was the only one to notice how its flock was dwindling away. Rover, do you think someone would give you what you want without taking anything from you?
I believe in quid pro quo.
I once believed that too. Thought as long as I paid a high enough price, I could get my desired outcome. But true equality is scarce, always has been. The world was never a fair place. Wouldn't you agree? To receive equal retribution, one must give more and more and more. When every wish comes with a hefty price, people weigh their options carefully. But when they can make someone else bear the price, they all rush to make more wishes. They don't consider they too may one day pay for another's selfish desire. Funny, isn't it?
It is an interesting prospect. Messed up one, but a very interesting one. You found some stains on the walls. As you leaned in closer to look, you could make out some blurry text. Words like monster, witch, banisher, and all her fault are written thickly on the wall. A crumpled page from a children's book silently resting on the ground.
Later, the shepherd openly blamed the black lamb for the flock's decline. On the next day, the white lambs welcomed the rising sun as usual, but the black lamb was nowhere to be found. The shepherd introduced an unspoken rule to this village. One that our black lamb violated by telling the truth. Suddenly, the once doting god stopped fulfilling wishes because no more sacrifices were being made. After witnessing the black lamb's actions and hearing from their almighty shepherd, what do you suppose the white lambs did? Ah, those oblivious lambs. Little did they know the most fearsome demon was right under their noses.
Tell Scar your theory about what happened.
Well done. You didn't let any details slip. Now, I wonder, what is your takeaway from this story? Answer me and I'll reveal the truth of what happened. Who was the real culprit behind the diminishing number of lambs?
The white lambs.
Brilliant answer. You saw past the obvious. The true culprit was not the shepherd, but the white lambs who chose to follow his rules. The shepherd never forced them into anything. He merely presented a choice, a possibility. No one would have been killed if they simply refrained from making those wishes. Their greed and indifference were the cause of it all. Now, my second question. What price did the lambs pay for their wishes?
They eventually paid for it with their lives. Everything they owned. But in reality, it was probably their sincerity. Because now all of a sudden they're making wishes off of someone else's turmoil.
They must have poured their sincerity into it, no doubt. But that's not much of a price, is it? Here's my final question. What happened to the black lamb? Don't rush, Rover. Take your time. What is the truth you've uncovered?
It was murdered by its flock and the shepherd. It was executed because its flock was deceived. It survived along with all the other lambs. The lambs did get sacrificed. It was probably executed.
The shepherd was granting wishes by sacrificing the lives of lambs. The flock never found out about it. They were deceived to believe the black lamb was the culprit.
Almost there, Rover. Little lambs cowered and huddled in their village, terrified of the relentless wolf packs. Until a shepherd arrived, bearing the gift of wishes and providing shelter and sustenance. Slowly, the shepherd gained control over the flock, and the lambs lived contented lives. But this is not the end of our story. The shepherd found the solitary black lamb in his flock and offered to grant any wish it desired. In exchange, he wanted one of its companions as a sacrifice. The black lamb refused, and it was shunned by its flock, left without shelter or sustenance. After the black lamb's exile, more lambs continued to vanish. The shepherd then blamed the black lamb for breaking the rules and withheld his wish-granting power as punishment. From the very beginning, the lambs knew the risk of making wishes. They too could become sacrifices for those of others. But they always believed it wouldn't be them. Meanwhile, some lambs reasoned that since they had already risked being sacrificed for someone else's wish, it was then only fair to pass on that risk for a chance at fulfilling their own desires. And so they continued to play the game.
Stupid lambs.
They all knew the consequences, but chose to remain silent. Fearful, yet greedy, they followed the shepherd's orders and made wishes again and again. Until one day, a brave black lamb spoke up, shattering the flock's facade, their illusion of a peaceful and happy life. that of the shepherd's greedy pursuit, sparking hatred in their hearts. Suddenly, they could no longer ignore the blood and ashes of past sacrifices littering the ground.
But you're right. The cutscenes are
How
kind
do
of
you
cool.
like my story, Rover? What really happened here, I suppose you already have it figured out? The black lamb who rebelled against the rules, and the white lambs who succumbed to their greed. The innocent maiden sacrificed, and the villagers who turned on each other in a ruthless frenzy. They had it coming. All the shepherd had to do was execute the rebel. That's how he kept the flock in check and maintained the status quo.
And is that why you became a shepherd yourself?
Fun answer, but no. Not even close. I was never the shepherd. Never will be. You and I, we are the black lamb. The one who breaks the rules.
He who fights too long against dragons becomes a dragon himself.
Interesting, Rover. I'm liking you more and more. Well then, let's see if this black lamb is going to end up like you say.
Okay. Looks like I'm fighting.
Welcome to the realm of endless chaos. Now is your time to think, Rover. What is the right path to take? Oh, you found us already. Shake and shiver, blink an eye. A flock of lambs comes passing by. Fleece of white, black, and red. Who's the sweetest one ahead?
Half break.
Watch out, my dear. Your pioneers are lying at your feet. Don't look back. Join them on this right path, and I've got a scorchingly delightful welcome for you up ahead. Don't rush. One slip, and you'll shatter to pieces.
One with the sound.
Synchronization.
Such speed! Such brutality! Can't you see? We are kindred spirits after all. Shh, don't be so quick to deny it. Now that I have you here standing before me, I'd love to hear your answers. Tell me, do you want to be the rule-setting shepherd or the rule-breaking black lamb? If a sane person manages to survive in a realm of lunatics, would you call them the last one of reason? Or the sole apostle? Think about it! The shepherd is not the preordained embodiment of truth. Once he is gone for good, the black lamb can reclaim the trust of its herd. Then, eventually, there will be none left to be victory or
Oppressors!
Tempest! Synchronization. Storm, hear my command! Rover!
Ugh, such a pesky girl.
He is kind of creepy, isn't he? Loading.
Rover? Rover!
Yang Yang?
I shattered Scar's illusion. That should have injured him.
Oh! Should I thank you for showing me mercy?
Stay away from her!
Didn't you promise to leave me some alone time with Rover?
With one condition. I do hope you haven't let that slip from your mind. Don't let your improvisation trouble others.
Look at you, rushing in to protect your precious, perfect movement. No worries. I know all the do's and don'ts. I don't need you to tell me what to do. Rover, it seems our happy little date must come to an end. But don't forget my sincere reminders. Let me know what you choose. An unexpected gift? An honest and open exchange? Or a highly risky gamble? The choice is yours. I know how smart you are. You won't make a hasty decision. We'll meet again in the not-too-distant future.
They're gone. Should we go after them?
Yeah, let's skip for now.
Scar's resonance abilities appear to involve teleportation and the manipulation of space. He trapped me in confinement, and I could only sense that it wasn't far from here. It took me some time to break that barrier. Sorry, Rover. If only I could have reached you sooner.
You're safe now. That's all I care.
Brother. Brother.
Huh? Why are you here, little one?
It probably went into hiding out of fear.
I've never seen any tacit discord display such vivid emotions. The brother had mentioned. Could it be...
Scar.
Yes, that is a possibility, since Scar had been here before. Let's talk about it later. Rover, can you fill me in on what happened?
It's kind of a long story.
It seems all the tragedies in Tea Tree Village were linked to that ritual.
And Scar was feeding me bits of info.
Making up stories based on real life to support his twisted beliefs? That does sound like something he might do. We cannot take his words for granted. Now, we must locate where the ritual took place and see for ourselves.
We should check it out.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Two distinct frequencies of tacit discords. I see. I can feel it in the streams. Over there. Follow me.
In the south.
They are unharmed. Please rest assured, as you anticipated, Scar did not try to kill them. Yes, I stayed out of it like you asked. Is everything all right on your end? Please be sure to stay safe, my lady.
Rover, do you still have the plaque we found earlier? The one broken in half? Yes, as I thought. I just felt a similar vibration from that direction. Please follow me.
You don't have to worry, Soren. It's still relatively the beginning, so I think we're all kind of lost. It's all, I think, story build up.
Like how I can never know what else this power.
So, for instance, the most that I know about is that one chick that came in, supposedly went missing or something like that. But all this just all... Oh. I mean, all this got got sprung on very quickly. It's very interesting, or very unique. I guess it would make sense, though, because if they're going for a darker story, then it would make sense why the colors are all saturated and lacking life. In essence, what ended up happening in the very beginning is that this is a story after the end of the world, or after the apocalypse. And the character you play as is sent by some either higher being or spirit or god or something. And when they came down here, they ended up losing all their memory. And that's all we basically know. So that was the very first major, huge plot hook. So in D&D terms, this would be like plot hook to the main story.
It's the missing half. We can piece them together now.
A wooden plaque. Restored wooden plaque. I will be honest though, I was not expecting that much. Because that was it was really cool though. They have like those are really nice cutscenes. Oh. Oh. Made it in time.
Every game.
Place the plaque. You place the wooden plaque in the stone. Could you let me read?
Look, the water is going down.
More exploration.
I can't believe it.
Oh,
There is such a big opening down here. How odd. This place should have been soaked in water, but everything is dry here. Even the vegetation is thriving. Did Scar do this? Given his powers, it doesn't seem too hard for him.
Is this lightning gonna hurt me? Never mind. Cutscene.
That tree. It's stunning. It's almost eerily enchanting.
Please, save us.
Are you trying to tell us about something hidden here?
Okay, the lightning cannot hurt.
Where did it go?
That's,
Is that a diary?
that's always something I have to check out, because it's good information to know if something can or cannot hurt me, or something can or cannot kill me. Tattered Diary, June 19th. Today, a strange man came to our village. He said I can call him brother. If I don't mind, he is really friendly. But for some reason, he felt different from the people in my village. He seemed to know a lot more about me, and he even said we were of the same kind. He told me a really strange fairy tale. The ending of the fairy tale was kind of scary, but reality was even scarier. He then asked, what would you do if you were the little black lamb? Before I could even think to reply, he had already left with a cryptic, see you next time. I told Father about it, but he said no one like that had ever visited our village. Who could he be? July 20th. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Smudged water stains. If only I weren't so weak, I could have driven away those tacit discords. If Sissy didn't have to protect me. There must have been a way. Father said I can manipulate the frequencies of the tacit discords and humans. Sissy, I'm so sorry I'm so sorry you look like this now. It is only temporary. I'll do everything I can to return you to what you were before. I know you can still hear me. Father promised me he'll surely find a way to help. December 17th. It's been 3 months since that incident. Father doesn't seem to remember. I'm still keeping a diary. He gave me the notebook, but if he found out I had been writing about everything, he'd be so mad. He orders me to do what he says and uses powers to recombine frequencies of tacit discords. But if anyone finds out about the truth, that Sissy who went missing actually died trying to protect me, and then I turned her into a horrifying tacit discord, then they will see me as a monster, and I will be banished, and no one will ever be able to understand or accept me within what I can do. No one except him. But will the dead really come back through frequency manipulation? And even so, what would happen to the shattered souls trapped inside the new bodies? I really don't know. February 8th. Every day I feel more and more uneasy. The people in my village are disappearing, and those tacit discords Father has brought back. I can't shake the feeling that something is very wrong, but I am trapped like a moth to a flame, unable to escape this dark path. I don't know what my father did. It must have been something terrible for the tension and unease here. I am not allowed outside anymore, and when I ask why, he just brushes it off. If the price for my wish is to come true, is more bloodshed, and no date. The villagers have surrounded our house. They must have learned about it all. The murderer is what they call me now, or perhaps my father too. At this point, what difference does it make? After all this happened, can someone come and save me? If I must pay the price for Kichi village, if there is a god, I hope they can save my village. And at the end of the diary entry, you see a message in another handwriting. It seems you are the luckier one. A diary!
That girl just wanted to save her village, but those sacrifices didn't lead to redemption. I guess the tacit discord we saw stayed here to convey her last wishes. Please excuse me. It's getting a bit too cold here. Can we head back now? Sorry, Rover. I didn't feel comfortable down there. The air was heavy in that place, without any wind to speak of. But I could still feel so many emotions and desperate cries for help. The villagers were a complex mix of emotions: hope, resentment, and despair. And as I read the diary, I could feel the intense sorrow and longing of its owner. What was the diary's owner longing for? Was it the peaceful life she once had? Or did she miss her only family? The person who pushed her towards such a tragic end? My apologies. I got lost in thoughts again.
I understand.
I wish I could say such tragedies won't happen again. But I still lack the confidence to make that claim. It was tragedies like this that made me want to become an outrider. To become someone with the strength to stop them from ever happening again. I cannot stop the lament, but at least I should do everything in my power to help those affected by it.
I'm with you.
Really? Thank you, Rover. Dwelling on it won't do us any good. Let's go. I'll compile a report on what happened here and send it in along with the clues we've gathered. Yes, let's go back. Together.
An ominous star quest complete. Union level and Union XP. Oh dear God, am I still in the tutorial? Accumulate Union XP and Union level and thus unlock more quests and gameplay. Okay. In the guidebook, recommended quests. Union EXP. Milestones. Claim. I mean, I would hope that I'm not in the tutorial, or because that was a very long quest line. Pioneer podcast. It was a very entertaining plot line, but a very long one. Echoes. I don't quite know what this... Oh, it's just more items to claim. Works for me. Oh, this is the Pokemon collector thingy. That makes sense. He is glowing red. A level 45. Ow!
Synchronization.
Swift and resolute. One with the sound is the...
Ow! I dodged way too late.
I'm sorry. I didn't.
Okay, time to... Oh. Time to run away. I probably, because I was dealing good damage to him. It's just being at that level, I'm pretty much either being one shot or two shot. So one mistake and I'm pretty much dead. I wonder if I go to climb. There we go. There's supposed to be something here. Ah, there it is. I don't know if I can get... I got it. Okay, there we go. So what do you think? Would you get a wish if it at the cost of someone else's behest? Because I don't know if I would. Unironically, I probably would be that little black lamb. Just run the fuck away from that bullshit. Ask Suyan if she needs help. I was not expecting this game to be that story focused. What's this? What are you doing? You have no voice lines. You are unimportant. Okay, never mind. I probably should have read all that. Backflip challenge, okay. Ah! I fucked that up.
Cherish every game.
Oh, apparently I got the rewards for it, though. You have a present above your head. Oh. I don't know what all this stuff is. So, I'm gonna just leave that as is. This is definitely a change in game styles, especially from last night. Because last night was fast-paced mech combat, and now this is slowed down. Much more slowed down and much more story-focused.
They say you have claws. We heard you can tear those monsters into
Want to take a look?
Yes, please!
Okay then, here you go.
Candies!
Try some. I hope these candies can make up for not showing you my impressive claws.
See? He's not scary at all.
It's a femboy.
Thank you, Ling Yang.
You're welcome. Do come by to see our lion dance show tomorrow.
What do you think, chat? You think he looks like either Taiga or Juwon?
I will.
That is a big ponytail. A big bushy ponytail. You can't handle anymore. How many are you dealing with?
See you soon.
You smell unfamiliar, yet so powerful and so pure.
Do I smell funny?
You must be that famous rover. Hiya, I've heard a lot about you, and now I finally get to meet you in person. You can call me Ling Yang. Glad to make your acquaintance. Fare thee well, blessings swell.
What the fuck is this? I'm whatever these characters are. 500593840. Reach out your hand. I'm. I'll take your word for it. The only femboys I have encountered are in anime. Thankfully. Seriously, what the shit is this? Reach out your hand.
You really are different from everyone else. So we've shaken hands. Now we're good friends.
She does not look amused by that. So what are you doing here?
Our troupe is doing a big lion dancing show tomorrow evening, and I'm now doing some advertising.
A lion dance show?
Well, lion dancing is a traditional thing in Jinzhou. We've got whole groups dedicated to lion dancing. Our troupe, for example. We've got lots of activities in Jinzhou. I can't wait to show you. Oh. Oops. Sorry. I guess I'm a bit hungry after rehearsing for a whole day. Speaking of that, I should treat you to dinner. Let's talk over food. That'll be fun.
I wish people were like that. Just, you meet random stranger and they give you food. You seem a bit too kind.
Don't get me wrong. This is just how we treat our guests here in Jinzhou. You'll love the hospitality here. I promise. But right now, I still have some other things to finish. I've been getting a ton of requests for private lion dances lately, and some happen to overlap with our big show tomorrow. And you know how important lion dancing is to the folks here in Jinzhou. Can't just turn them down. So, I had an idea. Why not combine all these personal requests into the grand performance? That way, everyone's happy. We can even customize the performances to cater to each client's needs. But first, gotta figure out exactly what our clients want. Rover, wanna come with me?
Did I not set my name? Is that what happened?
We can go visit my clients on our way to grab food. I'll show you around and introduce you to our local customs firsthand. It'll be way cooler than just hearing about it from others. What do you say?
That's exactly what I was thinking too, Jinx. That sounded really mysterious and really sus. Since it's your treat, sure.
Great! Let's go! Okay, let me think. My first client's nearby. You might have seen them before. Just cross the bridge, keep going, and we're there.
Where is this little treasure chest? I don't see anything. It's gotta be up here. Yep, I knew it. Couldn't see it, but I knew it. What's this thing? Oh my god. That's the battle pass. And okay, I do not have enough because I thought maybe, just maybe, I could do. I mean, I got 50 here maybe, but I need more of these things. I don't know where to get those things. Hello.
Oh, you are?
Fivefold blessings grace your door. Good luck and fortune evermore.
Aw, the lucky greetings. You're from the lion dance troupe, I bet. Nice to meet you. Are you here for my grandpa's birthday party? I thought our reservation was tomorrow. Did you maybe mix up the time?
Here's the thing. People from City Hall already booked a lion dance show on the same day for soldiers leaving on an expedition.
I see.
But maybe we can combine your celebrations with this existing show.
My grandpa was a soldier too. He'd be so happy if you could do that for him.
Nice! Just double checking again. It will be your grandfather's 60th birthday, right?
Correct.
All right, I'll keep that in mind.
You can really hear the readings, reading the script in that line.
Yes. Then I'll do 6 spins in a row as part of the celebration, which symbolize the 6 decades your grandpa has lived through.
Some of the voice acting is good, and some of it is not so. That one very long cutscene was actually really well done. This little dude, not so much.
Means I'll dance around our birthday star on the poles. It's a special birthday celebration dance.
This is the... come on! First you talk about private dances, and now you're talking about poles. Come on!
One spin for a decade past, health and vigor forever last.
Thank you so much. I'm sure Grandpa will be happy to hear that.
Done. Now, on to the next client. I remember it's a young couple.
That has got to be Whiplash. Going from that really dark storyline and interesting storyline to just A femboy talking about pole dancing. I bet they do. I bet they do pay for good money for the
Blissful union, endless delight. Love eternal in thee a light.
Oh my, look who's here. Come here, Ling Yang. We're getting the wedding candies ready. Here's one for you. And this one here.
Thank you.
Thank you for the candies. Actually, I'm here for that lion dance request you made.
Well, at least he's not discriminatory. He gives those dances to the men and the women.
City Hall already booked a show for soldiers on the same day, so...
So you won't be able to perform for us? We were both born and raised in
I wonder if he is a spear
So
user.
we've been super looking forward to the lion dance officiant ceremony during our wedding.
Is there anything special about this ceremony?
It's an interactive wedding ceremony.
You're not making things any better.
The bride and groom stand on either side of the lion dance performer. When the lion head opens its mouth, they put their hands inside and it bites down. It's called settlement. It symbolizes an unbreakable bond.
Uh-huh.
I know this wedding means everything to you, and I don't want you to have any regrets. Your love is rock solid, and I can see that. The lion dance officiant ceremony would just be the cherry on top of your unbreakable bond.
Yes, I think you're right, Jinx. It would be very interactive.
How about you two exchanging tokens when the lion head reaches the top during tomorrow's performance? It'll be a lively atmosphere with drums, gongs, and firecrackers bursting in celebration. Even though it's not exactly the thing you wanted, isn't it still a unique way to exchange vows in front of your loved ones? And it symbolizes, to the world's end, your hearts aligned.
They really did
to
go out
the
with this
sky's
character.
edge, your fates entwined.
Oh, that's so sweet. My partner's a soldier in training, headed to defend our borders soon. The lion dance show for departing soldiers must mean a lot to him. Shang, what do you say?
I mean, would you have predicted this after that quest line that I just did?
Sure. I'm happy to go along with whatever you want.
Okay. We'll need some more time to think it through.
No problem. I'll wait to hear from you. All right. Just one more client to go. He's at the place where we'll be eating our dinner. Ugh, my stomach's rumbling again. Can't wait for a big feast.
I wonder if there's a way. I can see him? There's gotta be something. It tells me something about you. No, I think this is the same thing. Oh god, it doesn't tell me anything. Birthplace, affiliation, VA. Well, at least they have that. He is definitely a male. Oh, where'd you see the fist weapons? Was I stupid? Oh, right, magic fists. How did you catch that? I was just flipping through. Oh, above gender. Oh, I'm stupid. Her makes sense though. She's a martial artist. Broadblade. A rectifier. Okay. Gauntlets. And once again, this has to be just like, why call it a rectifier? Why? a rectifier right there. I mean, it certainly is different. I will say that.
Here we are. This is the place. Hey, mister. Lion peppers on the beam. May your profits always stream.
Oh, hi. Isn't that the Lin Yang boy? What brought you here? My lion dance request? I heard you were getting a ton of requests. I hope you can still fit mine in.
I wonder if that's what the reading issue is. I wonder if they hired a whole bunch of British actors and they just said, try your best English or American accent.
Look, I got the lion pepper and everything. Just waiting for you to put on the lion head and chow down at my store opening.
It is one hell of an accent.
Sir, there's something I need to tell you.
Yeah, I heard. My thing conflicts with the performance you're doing for the soldiers, right? Will you have to cancel?
Exactly. So I was thinking we could incorporate some lion pepper elements into the show to make up for it.
Nah, no need to worry about my little shot, boyo. Just focus on your big performance.
I wonder if that's an actual, like, Britishism, boyo.
Oh, and you must be?
Just call me Rover, because I don't know what this is. I don't know why this is here.
Looks like Lin Yang has made a new friend.
Take a picture. Yeah.
Here, try this while you're here. A new snack I just came up with.
Go on, Rover. Dinner's on me. Mr. Shun Chai is a great chef.
I told you to call me Rover, not this.
To really get to know a city, start with the food.
Okay, in defense of the game, it's all
Hey, sir,
it was
can we
in
share the snack
Chinese
with the
and ported to a
audience
whole
during
bunch
our
of other
evening
things.
show? No snacks, no show.
So there's probably some grammatical errors.
Let me do something for you. Anything to help you attract more customers.
Oh my, that'll be my great honor. But
there's too much innuendo with this guy.
What's the matter?
Have you heard? There's a monster appeared in the wild recently. One they call the Jingle Beast.
Oh, the Jingle Beast.
The Jingle Beast?
Yeah, somehow the nickname sounds cute even. But you know what? It does all the terrible stuff you can think of.
I'm sure it would. And if it's Jingle Beast, If it's as bad as it, if it's that bad.
When hunting, it makes these jingling sounds. They say its tusks are over 1/2 meter long and its claws shred prey with ease.
Interesting.
No, that's not true. The Jingle Beast doesn't look like that.
Do you know it? I sure hope not.
It's a friend of mine.
Of course. Of course it is. Well, you're talking about his jingles jangles. Now you know that he's friends with the damn thing.
Wow. Actually, I need this one ingredient for my new snack, but the Jingle Beast has been messing things up. Can't find good meat anywhere right now.
Do you have any other ways to
Well, there's only one place left to get it, and it's run by this exile group called the Savages. Apparently, they're in cahoots with the Jingle Beast, and that's how they still have meat for sale. But it's crazy expensive. 5 times the usual price. It's insane. I'm just a small shop. How am I supposed to afford that? So, I can't make a lot of these snacks for you to hand out yet.
I mean, should I even ask? I mean, I don't have a choice in the matter, but are you okay?
Me? Oh, I'm fine. It suddenly struck me that there was another request to deal with. It should be right next to the tea house, not far away. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go. Sorry, Rover. I'll be back soon.
Oh, that's typical Lin Yang.
That was sudden.
You'll get used to him soon.
You know what? Sure.
He's spontaneous, always doing whatever pops into his head in the moment. He just loves helping people.
I'm sure he does.
You'll often see him sprinting around the alleys, lending a hand wherever needed. He's quick and strong, nothing seems to faze him. He's been such a blessing to us.
I mean, knowing that he might be in an intimate relationship with that damn Jingle Beast. This whole quest line is just it's something else.
We do feel bad when he injures himself accidentally, though. He brushes it off and tells us not to fret, but even though he says not to worry, we still do. Rover, can you go check on him? Whatever you order at my place will be on the house.
Let me finish my food first.
Of course, take your time. The tea house Ling Yang mentioned is in the residential area, just past the square. Keep walking and you'll find it.
Okay, so now I'm gonna visit him in the alleys. Not exactly where I would like to go. Okay, main road. It really is in the alleys.
Sorry, but I'm not the one you're looking for. I never made any lion dancing requests.
Rover, what brought you here?
He didn't pay for the meal.
What? Oh no! How much money did it cost you? I'll pay you back.
Oh, come on, really? Okay, I'm just kidding.
I was really freaked out for a moment. If anyone finds out I let the guest pay, I'll be shamed in Jinzhou.
Are you in trouble?
I received a strange request from the Bei family. It didn't mention any specific requirements. Could it be your parents?
His skill set is quite broad.
No, it can't be. Now, if there's nothing else, please excuse me.
Please, one moment. Beishi, do you have an older brother?
How did you know?
The client who called me had a mature male voice. And since he said he's from the Bay family, there's only one other possibility.
You slept with him.
Beishi, has something happened to you? I'm Ling Yang from the Lion Dance Troupe. This is Rover.
That's gonna annoy me. That's gonna really annoy me.
You can trust us.
It's about my brother, Beiji. It's been a week now, and he still hasn't come back home.
A week ago? That's when I received this request. Was he acting strange the last time you saw him?
My brother and I stopped talking to each other a while back, after a big fight. I don't even know when he last left our house. But he still sends me packages from time to time. It's been a bunch of strange stuff.
This package has old angelica flowers. They don't smell good anymore. And these meats, they're almost bad, even though they're refrigerated. Anything else he told you?
He mentioned hanging out with people from the Savages in one of his letters.
Why didn't you inform the patrollers?
I didn't tell anyone because I was worried my brother would get in trouble if I reported it to the police.
His fascination with trap dungeons.
Yeah, the Savages seem shady. And there's talk of the Jingle Beast being connected to them. But the return addresses on these packages are all different. How are we supposed to find him?
We can go ask the package delivery people.
I see. Rover, you're so clever. Beishi, leave it to me. I'll help you find your brother.
Can I go with you?
I get it, Beishi. You really want to find your brother. But it's dangerous out there with the TD outbreaks happening more frequently. I can't guarantee your safety if we run into a spreading tacit field.
I can handle it. I used to be a member of the Pioneer Association too. Us pioneers never back down from a challenge.
You don't sound so confident.
But
If you insist. Okay, but we'll need to ask Rover about it. She is a strong resonator. With her, we'll be safer on our journey. To be honest, I don't want to drag my friend into this. But this is an emergency, and Beishi wants to tag along, so I'm asking a favor of you.
Rover, I know it's a big ask. But please, please help me.
Sure, I plan to.
Amazing! Thank you, Rover. The guy who brings my packages is always the same dude, and I know where he works from.
I'm surprised they're using dude in this world.
Okay, let's get this dealt with. Rover, are you ready?
Let's go. You don't want to know what she strongly resonates with. Okay, I gotta check something. Yes, please rename me. Oh, no, actually, no, just I'll just leave it as. I can't be. That's gonna. I got mail.
It should be around here.
I beg thee, my dude. help me with thine quest.
Wait, there's someone calling for help. Over there, the Who Chiefs are attacking someone.
The Who Chiefs?
One with the sound.
Hey, Wuthering! Synchronization. Ha!
Swift and resolute.
There we go. Oh no! God no! I'm not gonna be a lion, dude. There's no way in hell.
Are you all right?
Does this guy have little ears on his? I can't tell if this guy has little ears here or if those are actually his ears. I don't know. This quest is weird, man. I go from that awesome plot line to whatever the fuck this is.
Thanks for asking. I'm fine. I could have run away, but then the packages wouldn't reach their recipients.
Your professionalism is commendable.
Of course. We promise, we deliver. That's our slogan at Lalo Logistics.
We're searching for a missing person who used your service. Can you help us?
Yeah, he kind of does look like it. Oh. That's actually really cute. I like that. Screenshot. I don't think that's a panda, though. But he does kind of look like a panda samurai. And it's definitely not his ears.
Sure. You just saved my life. I'll tell you everything I can remember.
Does this look familiar to you?
I'm sorry, but this doesn't ring any bell.
Okay.
But we just checked the package tracker, and it said you were the delivery man.
Maybe it was a mistake?
I see. Well, we still have another question.
I mean, he already knows the Jingle Beast, so let's ask about the Savages.
The Savages, yeah, sounds familiar. Do you know the Tingle Beast? That monster everyone's been talking about recently?
The Tingle Beast? What is with this quest? I mean, next thing you know, it's just like, is this gonna be like, oh, the Taint Tingler?
You mean the Jingle Beast, right?
Yeah, whatever. That dangerous man-eating thing. It said that they know how to communicate with that ferocious beast. So people have been paying them to talk the Jingle Beast out of attacking humans. That's all I know, sir.
Thank you. But I've got one last question. Do you know where we can find the Savages or the Jingle Beast?
Sorry, but we have our rules to follow. I cannot divulge details of our clients. But I heard the Jingle Beast is often found roaming in a campsite. It's somewhere near a broken tree on that mountainside. Well, those working on the guard tower can often spot it, too.
I see. Thank you for answering my questions.
Sir, may I remind you, that thing is very dangerous. It's ferocious beyond your wildest imagination. Please be careful. And there may be more than one of them.
Don't worry. If there really was a second Jingle Beast, well, I'll have to see it for myself.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know.
Oh well.
It's like
I didn't get anything useful from him.
Their their budget went to that cutscene.
Yeah, at least now we know the Savages and the Jingle Beast are definitely connected. Besides, did you see his expression? He seemed frightened. I bet he was hiding something from us out of fear.
I bet he felt guilty.
Well, at least we still got some clues from him, like where we can find the Jingle Beast.
But there are so many campsites in the wild. How can we pinpoint its exact location with a couple of words from him?
Follow me. Let's keep our eyes open for anything unusual. Campsite near a broken tree and visible from the guard tower.
Okay.
I think I know where it is. That's the place.
Well, I'm glad you know.
Let's look around and stay alert.
Because I have no idea where I'm going. They did just go screw it. It's a comedy. There's, like they just. It's almost like they just gave up. They're just like, fuck
From
it.
the size of this campsite,
just gonna
it doesn't look like they can hold a big gathering here. The broken tree, it should be somewhere up ahead.
I wondered that
Let's
as well,
keep walking.
Jinx. I wonder that as well. Because I
just heard people talking. It's coming from above that slope.
Is this is like it's way too on the nose to be just, you know, a mistranslation. This has to be them fucking around.
Shh. Let's lay low. Let's not step on those bushes. Try not to make any noise.
How did it go?
You're so smart, boss. That Jingle Beast rumor really did the trick.
So they're really here?
Shh. Keep quiet. Do you see these bushes? These bushes are not supposed to grow so well on exposed ground. Must be planted on purpose. There might be traps hiding underneath. Let's stay put and listen to what they're saying.
Oh, about that new guy? He's been getting things down quickly. I'll give him that.
He's too nosy. Can't shut up about the Jingle Beast. Let him go find the beast if he's so eager. And then we'll handle him ourselves.
This mask looks very reminiscent to like a combination between the Helghast and Borderlands.
Boss, I heard this guy we're dealing with is tough. He probably won't believe in the Jingle Beast rumor.
That's what I was thinking.
Well, let's see how he feels after we rough him up in the dark. You get it now?
Brilliant plan, boss. You're relentless.
Watch and learn, kid. You're just a pup. You don't know what really scares people. But I'll come with you this time.
All right, everyone, let's go. Grab your stuff.
Phew. Are they gone?
No. Wait, they're still near. I can still hear them breathing. They're on high alert. But they're still inexperienced by beast standards. Okay, now they've gone farther away. Let's go check it out.
Whew.
What on earth are they doing? My brother, is he really working for these people?
All right, what are you doing?
They don't seem to have a solid plan or established routes yet.
Hey, I'm walking here.
They seem disorganized. Probably a new gang. Rover, you found anything over there? Yep, don't worry. I'm keeping watch. If something happens, you'll know it first. You can focus on finding clues. Let us know if you find anything.
The accents are all over the place. It's like she has a good voice actress. She is a bit too soft, and she has a good voice actress. This kid, on the other hand, I don't know him yet. We know of him, but we don't. But all the NPCs are just a hodgepodge of just random bits and bobs. It's like they went to Fiverr and just said, "Yeah, just read this script." It's a messy bill with barely visible entries, and the expenditure is almost zero. Meat. Spoiled, smelly, frozen meat that has turned brown. Yeah, that's... The Lion Kid, I don't know. It's... I don't know if he's hamming it up. There's a lot of things about this quest I'm just not sure of. Because if the intention was to ham it up...
This is my brother's device. How could this be? Is my brother really working for those bad guys?
Bei-Shi, what kind of person is he?
Oh my god, you're right. He is just like a lower toned SpongeBob.
He's shy and careful, but not sneaky. He may be timid, but he really loves me.
Bei-Shi, sometimes we can't trust what we hear or see. We have to use our hearts and logic to uncover the real truth. It's not always obvious.
Hearts and logic generally don't go well together.
Thank you. I see.
Rover, you found anything else?
The tusk.
It's just the tusk of an adult saber boar. It's indeed larger than usual, but... they might be using this to make people believe the Jingle Beast is real. They're not just spreading rumors. They are also selling spoiled meat.
Disgusting. They should be eating good meat.
Ugh. It pisses me off too. The top priority now is to find clues about Bei-Ji's whereabouts. Now we have another problem. We have to keep tabs on the savages to see what they're planning. According to what we just heard, their next victim is about to show up.
Let's go look for Bei-Ji.
Sounds good. The savages are super alert, but I know the wilderness better than them. I can track them down. She'll be safer with you by her side.
Understood.
If anything happens, I'll call you. Thank you, Rover.
Safe.
You take care of yourself, too.
This thing may still be working. My brother could have left me a message.
Let's check it out.
There is a message.
Sorry, Bei-Shi. I stood between you and your dreams. Perhaps you were right. Your brother is just a selfish coward. I don't dream of your forgiveness. But still, I want to do something for you. Farewell, Bei-Shi. I'll kill the Jingle Beast for you.
It's my brother.
Why is he feeling guilty?
It's probably because I joined the Pioneer Association.
My brother was really against my decision. But that was my childhood dream. So we had a big fight.
So why is he trying to kill this Jingle Beast?
I don't know. He never told me anything about it.
Is that my imagination?
It must be the Jingle Beast. I know that sound too well.
He never got the lion dance. Those will be jingled no more.
A while ago, when I was on a mission in the wilderness, I got ambushed by tacit discords. As I struggled to escape, I heard the sound of a bell ringing in the distance. I can't remember. I was so scared my mind went completely blank. After hearing the bell, I just kept running without looking back. That bell kept chasing me and only disappeared when I reached a safer place. If I hadn't made it, perhaps I would have been eaten by the Jingle Beast. So yes, this must be the Jingle Beast again.
Let's check it out.
All right, let's go.
In isolation, being I don't understand this quest. I don't. It's all over the place. Like this in isolation with a monster that wasn't named the Jingle Beast would this wouldn't be bad. But with everything that led forward up to that, now she's worried about being eaten by a Jingle Beast. Oh, some special frequencies will form visible acoustic prints. Follow the acoustic prints and you find the source of the sound.
Strike from the one with the sound.
I'm curious what this Jingle Beast is. Mushroom. It's that way, but big wolf.
One with the sounds.
Let me be your blade. Synchronization.
Shape the shapeless. Swift and resolute. I sense your weakness. The hour is upon us. Cherish every gain.
I was kind of hoping that big wolf would have been a pet. They wear red and white. I'm gonna puke. Red feather butterfly. Oh. New trophy jingle bells.
Serenade!
Rover! Wow, it's only been minutes since I sent you the signal. didn't expect you to arrive so soon.
And what are you doing here?
While I was tailing the savages, I overheard them talking about where Beiji went.
Did you hear the bell ringing?
A loud bell ringing? I think I heard something like that, but...
That fucking face. This piece of shit.
Let's stick with the Beiji thing. Do you remember what we overheard at the campsite? They mentioned a newbie who was obsessed with the Jingle Beast. And just now, they sent him to some deep cave.
I'm sure I did hear the bell ringing, so the Jingle Beast is probably hiding in here too.
Well, given how big it is, I don't think it could fit inside a cave like this. What do you say? I do smell danger from this cave, though. Based on what we've gathered so far, the newbie, probably Beiji, is in danger. We need to act fast.
Okay, time is ticking down. Let's go.
Rover, I've always known how strong you are. I probably shouldn't be asking you for more help, but Beiji is in danger, the situation's looking dire, and we need your aid. Could you please help us rescue him? Your help would mean everything to me.
I mean, I could go with, sure, I'm curious about what really happened. Let's help him reunite his family, or I can extort him. Let's extort.
Of course. You have my word.
I'm going with you. My brother's in there. I want to find him as soon as possible.
Beiji, I understand how much you want to find your brother.
No
but
lines.
It's really dark inside, and we've got no idea what could be hiding in there. We'll be stretched thin just watching each other's backs.
I didn't even think about that, Locust.
Besides, I have a more important thing for you to do. I need you to go back to the city as fast as you can. Let patrollers know what happened today and request their help.
But I don't want to run away from danger anymore.
Beiji, as an explorer of the Pioneer Association, I trust you understand. A seasoned explorer knows how to make sound decisions in the moment. And sometimes, choosing to retreat doesn't mean we are weak. Please trust Rover and me. We promise to bring your brother back safely.
Please trust us. No, please trust me. Don't trust this kid.
Yes, I will. Please help him. And please stay safe, you two.
No worries. We'll bring him back.
Enter the cave. First, a water break, because that... Alright, good to go. Hidden cave. A chilling wind howls through the cave. Its narrow entrance beckons to the mysterious realm. But take heed, for this is the only, also the domain of hunters lurking in the depths. Tread cautiously as you venture further into the hunting ground. Oh, we get him!
This place, it's full of different smells. Plants, beasts, tacit discords, and humans. I'm pretty good at pathfinding. Leave it to me.
Oh.
Huh?
Yay!
That's curtains for ya.
Okay, don't know what this does, other than just a basic punch. Might be a counter? He has a flower. He has a gigantic flower as a pet. Yeah, maybe knockback. It takes up a lot of stamina, but I kind of like that attack chain.
That's curtains for ya.
I really wonder if he had a higher pitch. Like a higher pitched voice, and they just recast him. Or like dubbed him. Or maybe did different takes. Because that initial voice, like you said, like a SpongeBob, is still there.
That's curtains for ya.
See, you can still hear the original voice lines. Like they went with something and then decided to do something entirely different. And there's me. Oh, they actually just gave me a different thing.
One with the sounds.
Oh, I don't know what that was, but I liked it. I still can't believe they gave him a flower.
Look, I bet Beiji dropped this. From what Bei-Shi described, Beiji doesn't sound like someone brave enough to come here alone.
He came here for the Jingle Beast.
But why does he have this bizarre obsession with the Jingle Beast?
I have no clue. I have no clue if you can mod this game. It's an online game. I know they can. I know that you can mod Genshin, but I don't know about this one. It would be funny to see Ju-won recast him.
I guess this is the only way ahead. Let's keep going. The path is tricky and narrow here. Tacit discords could be hiding. Let's be careful as we move on.
Butterflies. All right, now I get to test them out. Huh. I don't know what that is. I have no idea what this is. It's definitely not a knockback because those were small enemies, and it didn't really counter an enemy either. Ju-won can't be this lewd. I don't think Ju-won is in his own little category, but this guy is I don't know if they were intentionally going for this or if this is just all unintentional. I don't know. Whew.
Looks like one just appeared. I'll handle it. Stay back.
Maybe it's an interrupter? Oh, I accidentally killed him. It might be, yeah, it might be a stun or interrupt. Because it's definitely not a stagger. It's definitely not a thing.
Our efforts paid off! The rocks just fell and blocked our way. Ugh. Beiji must have passed through here already.
We will find another route.
Here, I'll break this rock.
Yeah, I saw that briefly, but it's not nearly enough to be warranted. Ah, yep, he's a plunge attacker. I kind of figured as much. Oh! Oh shit, it became 2D! Yeah, maybe a skill interrupt.
Watch out! There's thorns up ahead. Let's jump over them.
Come on, come on. It is a skill interrupt. You just have to time it really well. Like I said, this game is interesting. It's just this quest line. This is the coolest thing about this quest line. This is a side scroller.
That's curtains for you.
Yep, there we go.
Yay!
It's an interrupt. If you time it well, it becomes an interrupt. Otherwise, it's probably a stun or a dizzy.
There's no stopping good luck once it's on your side.
What are these guys?
Rover, see those glowing plants up in the cave? They help us find our way in the dark. Pretty handy, right? But be careful. Our enemies can also use these lights to locate us and set up an ambush. So we can't stay too long in the light.
Back to side-scrolling again.
Whoa! This guy is completely blocking our way. It's not too difficult to fight against, but it's a total wrecking ball. If we fight it here, it could bring down the entire cave. Oh, and it keeps one nostril open for food scents even when it's asleep. We can turn that against it and use a scent it hates to repel it. Yep, that's the Noctament. Let's put it by the spearback and see what happens. The scent is coming from below.
Damn. Can't wake him up and can't jump above him.
That's curtains for you.
Yeah, it is. It is very similar to Ori now. Maybe that's why I feel so so nostalgic playing this. 'Cause I like this. I like this. I like this like the music, the side scrolling, the atmosphere of the cave itself, and all the things.
The rocks here look so funny. They kind of resemble the plum blossom poles we use in lion dancing. How about this? Kick, kick, slide, twirl, and glide. Oops, sorry. I always recite this as I hop on the poles. I got carried away and said it out loud. So many thorns here.
Hop on the poles.
One prick from these thorns hurts more than a fall. Let's
Ow,
glide over them.
Holy crap, that actually hurt.
Yay!
Ow, 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 ow. Resurrection point activated.
More thorns? No way! Rover, I'm here with you.
Ouch. I cut that a little too close. Ooh, that was close.
The Noctiment smells near. Let's go and have a look.
Noctiment. This is just a very... I like this level. I like this level.
That's it! The Noctiment we're looking for. Now we can safely distract that spearback.
Okay, so that big bear is called a spearback. So it's not the Tingle Beast. Oh, well, let me do that thing. I guess I have to do that first. Special Nocturne.
Watch out! More tacit discords!
Swift and resolute. One with the sounds. No hesitation.
Drumbeat strong, ill fortune gone!
Well, that was a
That's curtain.
interesting
All
little
right,
cutscene.
let's get out of here.
Oh.
There's no stopping good luck once it's on your side. I found a shortcut. Let's go this way.
All right. Let's keep moving. Keep moving. I don't know if there's fall damage, so it's better not to test that yet. That was it? Okay. Oh.
Riches pour, reverie soar.
Phew! Been a while since I last swam. This feels so good. Whoa! I didn't expect the inside of this cave to look like this. This is so beautiful. This plant only grows in dark places, and I haven't seen it in a long time. I miss it a little. Let's keep moving.
Where'd you think you're running to, brat? Didn't expect
Oh,
you to
these
make
guys
it this
again.
far. Shame these monsters didn't get you yet. Oh well, at least we'll get to claim your sorry corpse later.
I'm not afraid of you. I know all the dirty things you've done.
Come on.
I've already sent out proof against you. Even if you kill me, it won't change the truth. There are still brave people out there. They will stand up to you. I know they will.
I knew it. Beiji wasn't working with them.
I know it doesn't fit.
Oh, our prey is finally here.
Who are you? Run! Run while you can! They're targeting me!
Run, don't even think about it. You think you were smooth? We saw you spying and creeping up on us. We just played dumb to lure you in. And now we gotcha. Time to pay for your sneaky ways.
Capiche.
Boss, you're the best. Surrender now, and you may die in one piece.
Why would you choose to live like a beast when you could be a human? If you call yourselves beasts, then you should know. Every beast has its own hunting game. Sometimes, a beast pretends to be weak, to give their prey a false sense of security. Make them assume they're the hunters.
What?
I haven't been this angry in a while.
You don't look that angry.
Rover, we'll show them no mercy. Since you've chosen to act like beasts, I'll handle you the way beasts do.
Come on. Ow.
Strike one with the sounds. Moment of resonance.
Crap.
Oh no, boss. I heard once his tail starts
I
wagging
didn't even
real
think of
fast,
that.
He's
If
unstoppable
he-
in battle.
If he's the Jingle Beast. Because so far we had no information about the Jingle Beast. And if he is actually the Jingle Beast.
So what?
But his tail's wagging like crazy now.
I haven't revealed my true strength yet.
Try harder.
Wow, you're so strong.
You don't stand a chance against me in the wilderness. Submit while you can. Or would you prefer getting torn to shreds?
You startled those things awake.
Boss, what do we do now?
Well,
We're fighting them?
We're running, of course.
What? Wait, boss!
What was with that cut off? What's going on?
Rover, watch out!
Oh, it's the big guy.
Don't you dare lay a claw on her!
Swift and resolute.
Don't worry, I've got this.
That's curtains for a lion's rumble, evil crumble!
Swift and resolute.
All right, not time for the big guy.
Strength from the shadows.
My time to shine!
You hurt my friend. You die.
Team Rocket.
Rover, sorry I let you see this side of me.
I'll keep it a secret.
Thank you. That would...
I'm alive! Thank you for saving me. Oh, and, sorry, but, who are you?
Your sister sent us here.
My sister? Beishi? She's been worried about me. Is she doing okay?
Yeah, she's worried sick, hasn't slept in days.
What? Oh,
you've been a complete
Beishi.
jackass.
I'm so sorry. I'm such an awful brother.
Liang share with...
I didn't expect she would. I'm sorry. Sorry I made you worry too.
Did she enjoy the fanboy pillow I sent her? I mean, he did send her rotten meat as well, so I think that fanboy pillow would have been gone.
Yeah, I guess you've already heard some of it from her. Our parents were both members of the Pioneer Association. They were famous explorers until we lost them to an accident. We've been struggling to survive since then. I did many part-time jobs to make ends meet, trying to take care of my sister. But Beishi, she said she wanted to join the Pioneer Association and fulfill our parents' unfinished ambitions. She's the last family I have. I was really scared I'd lose her too. I tried to ban her from joining the Pioneer Association. We got into a huge fight. We haven't really talked to each other ever since. But to be honest, when she was accepted to join the association, I was really happy for her. Unlike me, she is brave, positive, and always willing to try new things. As looking back on it, I was holding her back from pursuing her dreams.
You should have respected her decision.
Yes, I shouldn't have tried to make the decision for her.
It's too dangerous here. Let's get out first. Your sister's been worried about you.
Okay, is there anything in here? Anything at all? Like any treasure chest? Anything? Because that was a little boss arena, so they had to have something. They couldn't have just gypped me, did they? There's no way in hell. There's no way in hell the boss they give like a boss arena and they don't give a chest. Oh my god, they did just gyp me. Son of a bitch. How could you do that? Come on. You can load. You can load faster. This has been a very odd, weird quest. I don't know what they were thinking, but it's been entertaining to some degree.
Why? Why did this happen?
When it rains, it pours.
I mean, treasure matters.
This is not what I had planned.
Yeah, you did this to yourself.
Behave.
Get in the paddy wagon.
Ling Yang, Rover, are you all right?
Thanks for the tip, young lady. We made it in time to catch them because of you.
Ling Yang, Rover, are you all right?
Officer Jenny. Yeah, we're fine.
Feishi.
Beiji?
Feishi, I'm so sorry I made you worry.
Though seeing your reunion is truly touching, I still gotta say, this isn't the right place for conversation. Let's head back to the city first.
Alright, let's head back. Oh dear god, that's quite a long walk. Oh yeah, that is a long walk. You know what? Screw it. We'll just walk. Because it gives me a little bit more time to... I legitimately have no clue what they were doing with that quest. I mean, we're at the end of it now. So we still haven't found out anything about the Jingle Beast.
One with the sound.
And I'm legitimately wondering what it is. So when you bring up, you know, it legitimately could be him. It could very well be.
Commence healing.
Ha! Ha! Disperse.
Yeah, this game actually does have guns. There's a character. Oh yeah. Resonators. I forgot how to make him join my party. Party. I completely forgot how to put them on the party. Maybe character? But she's the gun girl. And I have not really been using her because she is kind of shit. Maybe you're right. Maybe team. Team. Let's remove her for her.
You can count on me.
Which is sad because I do like her design. Because I like the redhead. But there you go. You have that. So she basically turns into a Devil May Cry character.
That's up. One shot, one kill.
But the only thing is that because she is remarkably weak. I tried leveling up because I wanted to make her work.
Coming in hot.
But I mean, all things considered, she's not too bad. But
Time for some hot action. I'll fire it up.
she's not too bad. It's just... Yes! Yeah, thank you, Jinx. She's a ranged attacker that... Like, she has a good design, but she's kind of like Amber. I like her design. I like her moveset. I really like this moveset. Because you can just aim. And then when you cancel out, it does that. I like so much. But it's just... Yeah, I know. I got what you meant. Because Amber has the little booty shorts, and she wears red and brown motif. I mean, I might put some more time into her because Ow!
No biggie.
I want to make her work because I just...
Heads up.
I would like to make her work, but I don't know how. So she gets benched. Plus, she's a healer, so...
Yotan and I will ensure your safety.
Actually, let me, oh. So that way you can hear her voice again.
I will do my best to help everyone.
So that's, because with her, I like her design, because she's one of the few non-black and white characters, because you have black and white, and she's decent, and she's just black and blue. I'm hoping that it's just the equipment, because all that's dropped so far for me is just swords, just a metric shit ton of swords. But if I switch to her, I don't. Oh, they gave me a pistol. You know what? I'm gonna. Yeah, let's fuck it. Oh no. Team, let's try her.
I'll save the day.
I'm going to give her a shot. Let's get rid of all this junk, because all this is junk. Oh, slots full. Yes, upgrade. And then upgrade. Oh, I probably should keep one of these. They keep giving me a bunch of these, so there we go. Oh, that's a lot more. level that up. Oh no, I don't want to upgrade you. There we go. Upgrade. Upgrade. Let's upgrade you to where my team is. So level 20. And we gotta equip you with pets. Oh, I got a purple. Oh, I forgot I got this car. Yeah, let's equip the car. This. What is this? Like a spider? A spider car? That was attack and energy regen. She's. You know, I'm just gonna start chucking things on. A car, my favorite pet. I have not. One of the issues is that I have not pulled anything. So, what you see right now is just me running around like a crazy idiot. So I have not pulled on anything. I have not done anything extensively outside of what you saw. Says outside of the very, very, very first stream that I did not get that far. I kind of went on little mini tangents and then did a whole bunch of just random things, and then had it is a very post-apocalyptic world. There was a massive extinction event, so this is taking place post that. Same with this.
It's morphin' time.
Ow! She's definitely gonna need.
Swift and resolute.
Ha! Oh, bring it on! It's morphin' time.
That car is so stupid. It's like a weird spider that's using a spider or a crab or something that uses a car as a shell. But I don't know if there's any other gun characters or if she's the only. There's got to be other gun characters because she can't be the only one.
Oh, fired! Sucks to be you. Watch and learn. It's morphin' time.
Yes, you did. That's why I like.
Boom! Headshot.
Swift and resolute.
Strike from the shadows.
Like that's why I said like it. There has to be some like. They know, and they're camping it up. That there's no way. There's no honest, legitimate way that they don't.
One with the sound.
Oh.
Commence healing.
Lucky me, lucky you.
Giant lizard. God, I'm barely going to reach rank 5. Yes, really. But she is that kind of a character. She's just very ditzy, very derpy. She's not but not in an annoying way. So I like her. So I just kind of wish. Yes, it's basically Pokemon and Genshin combined into one weird thing. I hope I don't get lost. I wonder if I... You know what? I'm just going to keep going the way I'm going. I don't know what's down there. It's probably just nothing. It's probably just a pass-through. Yeah, it was just a pass-through. Oh! Treasure chest!
Oh, please have something good this time.
But I have not pulled on any of this. So I don't know exactly what the currencies are. I'm assuming this is the premium currency, and then this is like the paid for currency and the free currency. Because I have not tried anything. And this one is the beginner thingy. So this requires 50. I only have 46 of these things. So, yeah. And if I know gotchas, this is going to take me to 50 in order to get this. Then you have the weapon banner. Then you have the standard banner. Then you have the standard weapon banner. And then, I mean, on the positive side, they give you this, which is a free selector. So you can go with literally anyone. You can go with the monk chick, Bargain Bin Sephiroth. This chick, a flower girl. You can go with a little tiger boy. Or whatever he is. Or you can go with Nyanners. I don't know who I want to pick for, though. I kind of like her. Oh, Shin Megami Tensei. Yeah, open world Shin Megami Tensei would be really cool. The only thing I don't like about her is that, that. But once, because the basic attacks are kind of, or her basing. She seems to be more skill-based and skill-orientated. Oh. Knowing Atlas, yeah, it would take them 30 years to make it, and then they would just kind of possibly go end of service. Because I think, didn't they have a mobile game? And that's in danger of closing, I think. Huh. That was weird. I mean, I'll take it, but weird.
An unexpected discovery.
But having this extra little downtime is actually nice too, because that gave me a whiplash. It was like really awesome beginning quest that develops the lore and the story and everything else to whatever the fuck this quest I'm currently on. That is a kind of whiplash I was not ready for. I miss? I could have sworn. Oh, there it is. Just wanted to be sure, because that's one thing I like open world games, but I tend to get lost in them. And then once I get lost, just like I get turned around. Is that a big bell?
Think you can catch up?
Huh. Well, I can't ring the bell. But I did see okay, I don't think this game wanted you to go on that bell. Woot! Oh. Some monsters thing but demons. Oh, maybe that's what it was. It was the Shin Megami Tensei MMO. So I know they had something out there. And I think that was a disaster. Atlas does unfortunately have a tendency to drop the ball. Yeah, that they do. I mean, it's not like outside of their mainline series, they do drop the ball quite often. SMT and Fire Emblem. They had a collab? SMT and Fire Emblem? Oh no, that's right. They did have a what's it called? It was in
Ready to roll out?
Echoes? I think. It was in one of them. I remember that briefly. It was the Persona 5 characters, I believe. It was like Joker and I forgot who else. All right. Oh, okay. I did not know that. Let's get this quest over with. You return to the city. On the way back, Beishi, all about what happened.
So, when you found out that Beishi lost her courage because of the Jingle Beast, you came up with a plan to get rid of it.
Yeah. I thought I could kill the Jingle Beast and make my sister happy again. And I heard rumors about an exile group called the Savages. Said they knew how to talk to that beast. So I thought...
You wanted to find the Jingle Beast through them.
Yes. I wanted to prove my courage. Wanted to make her proud of me. I just wanted to show her. If her timid brother could do it, so can she.
That's kind of bad reasoning.
Yes, you're right.
Oh, Tokyo Mirage Seasons. Definitely have to look that up.
I failed. Couldn't find the Jingle Beast. Couldn't beat the bad guys. I only knew how to cower in fear. That's all I could do. I'm just an incompetent coward. I've always been.
No, that's not true.
At least you didn't choose to work with those bad guys. Succumbing to desire and killing their own kind, these are the deeds of beasts. It's a uniquely human trait to go against their natural instincts, even sacrificing themselves for someone else or for a greater cause. It only takes a moment for a human to descend into beastliness. But holding on to one's humanity requires unwavering commitment and courage. Beiji, you've already proved your bravery. I'm sure your sister is proud of you too.
Really?
Yes. I love you, brother. But promise me you won't do anything stupid again.
Okay, yes, I promise you. But, at least I did find something this time. We now know the so-called Jingle Beast is just a bluff.
Do we now?
So, Beishi, you don't need to fear it anymore.
But I did hear the bell.
Perhaps it was just your imagination. Or maybe it was some tacit discords?
No way. I heard it loud and clear. I couldn't have mistaken it.
You play as teenagers that become idols and fight not shadows with not personas that are not Fire Emblem characters. Well, that sounds unique.
I guess we still need to help Beishi get over the Jingle Beast.
Yeah, we should do something.
Rover, Ling Yang, we'll be going home now. Sorry for the trouble I caused.
Yeah, I love the Fire Emblem series. I kind of wish it was not on Nintendo, because I'd like to play more of it, or more of that genre. I'm glad they're starting to bring some of that stuff. Not Nintendo. Like console only. That's what I meant. They're bringing some of that stuff over to PC. So far they've been pretty good at porting a lot of that stuff over and just outright having it.
Sure. Go get some good rest. Don't forget to come see the lion dancing show tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, because once it goes to Nintendo, it's there permanently. Because Nintendo was the only one that did console stayed true to console exclusives. You're not getting a Mario on PC. You're not getting a Link or Zelda on PC. So you have to buy their console and their overpriced console and all the other little thingies.
Don't tell me you've forgotten your lion dance request.
No, I didn't. Sorry. Actually, I made that request to further investigate the Jingle Beast. But now, I guess that's no longer necessary.
I see. I know you still
I think
got
you're right.
questions
I
about
think
the Jingle
he's the
Beast.
Jingle Beast.
Who knows? You may find the answers in tomorrow's lion dancing show.
Because he's way too smug to know all that. Let's go cheer for Yin Yang.
I see. We'll come watch the show.
Yeah, please do come, okay? Rover, I know you still have a lot of questions to ask. And there are things I'd like to discuss with you.
Such as?
Please, follow me. Keep going down this road and we'll reach the theater. But I guess you've been there many times already.
Nope.
Well, let's just hang out a bit while we're here.
Probably should switch characters. Stay canonical. Jesus, guy's taking his sweet time.
Sir, may your business boom.
Thank you, Lin Yang.
Oh dear God, it's just gonna be him congratulating everyone, isn't it?
After our adventure in the wilderness, The hustle and bustle brings a comforting sense of prosperity. I must do what I can to keep it thriving. Have a happy wedding, Miss Linling.
Thank you, Ling Yang.
Miss Ganchua's shop is always so popular. Let's not bother her now. Her souvenirs are all made with care. I'm sure people will love them.
I can't believe I missed that chest.
Phew. And now we're back.
Ling Yang, you're finally here. Master's been looking for you.
Oh no, I completely forgot. Rover, could you look around backstage for a bit? See if you can find anything that might help Bei-Shi overcome her fear. I'll be right back.
Well, hurry up. Master's getting angry.
I'm coming! I'm coming!
Okay, going backstage. Did it just give me a weapon? Backstage pass. Backstage pass. Oh. What's that? Partially completed red packets and silk balls. These should be lion dance props, and the designs are delicate, and you can tell meticulous craftsmanship for them. Treasure chest.
Cherish every gain.
Inspect. A handwritten pamphlet titled Lucky Greetings Collection. Sign of regular revisions can be noted. It records in detail all the popular lucky greetings from Huang Long, including the ones often spoken by Ling Yang. We need to constantly have that cyberpunk music. Inspect.
Hey, Rover, I'm back. My master is super strict before our performances. He wants us to give our all for the people of Jinzhou. Can't disappoint them.
Why are lion dance shows such a big deal in Jinzhou?
Let's begin with the history of this tradition. Lion dance shows started as a way to cheer up returning soldiers and boost their morale before battles. It evolved over time into a way to boost soldiers' spirits before battle, symbolizing courage and the hope for victory.
Is this guy really going to do, like, he's doing it for the troops? Like, dance routines?
Later on, it transformed into the festive performance we see today. But it's still about keeping bad luck away, dispelling fear, and passing prosperity and protection to future generations.
Oh, what does it have to do with Bei-Shi?
Bei-Shi got hit pretty hard during the attack, and she probably blanked out for a bit. Then, perhaps her brain made up some fake memories about that creepy Jingle Beast to fill in the Bei-Ji wanted to kill the Jingle Beast to help his sister. Indeed, getting rid of the thing she fears could work. But that won't solve the real issue. Like we heard on our way here, the scary beast comes with many different names. We can defeat the Jingle Beast now, but another Twinkle Beast could appear later. It's not enough to just defeat that one Jingle Beast. One must have the courage to take on any beasts.
So now we have a Jingle Beast, a Tingle Beast, and a Twinkle Beast. Yeah, for the morale.
That's That's why I want to help Bei-Shi overcome her fear with our lion dance performance.
It's a twin!
As the lion dance evolved, it picked up various new styles and elements, which hold unique significance to each person. Our goal is to create a customized performance that truly benefits Bei-Shi. Okay, gotta go back now. See you at
on all the
tomorrow's lion
pieces.
dance show.
Go to the theater afternoon at that. Crap, I forgot how to do change time. Utilities? No. Nope. That's a good question. Oh. That... I don't know how that happened. Oh, I got boss challenge. Now. There's gotta be something in here for me to change the time. Guidebook? No. Quest, trophies, friends, databank, Pioneer podcast, tutorials. Nothing. No, that's combat. Shit. Oh dear God. That did not help. Clock at the bottom of the menu. Oh, this is... Oh, wait. Son of a bitch. Okay, what was the time again? 1700. I have to wait pretty much 24 hours. Confirm. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. I found you.
Hi, Rover. There you are. It's been quite a while since I last saw a grand lion dance show like this. I'm so excited about it. Rover, do you know what the secret is about the Jingle Beast Ling Yang was talking about?
Yeah, I can put it together.
Oh, the show's beginning.
That's dagger. Very delayed, wasn't it?
Whoa, whoa.
Someone's calling for help.
It does sound like football doing karate. I think they're doing a flashback to when she was surrounded by the monsters. It wasn't super obvious. Okay, so who was it that called it that he was the Tinkle Beast? Because you were spot on. Yeah, you look away for 1 second and it's.
I was once chased by a big creature in the wilderness. All I could hear was a bell ringing, and my only thought was to run away. Then I heard about the Jingle Beast, so I figured it must have been what attacked me. But when I saw you perform today, it all came back to me. That's the same bell ringing sound I had heard back then. So, I must have been saved by that bell.
Oh, come! This has to be just hamming it up. Like, they know. They know. They probably... I wonder if they keep it serious for the main quest, and then just say screw it, like toss out whatever script that they have for the side quest, and then just do this shit.
The bell that sounded like it was chasing after me. It was actually guiding me away from danger.
The lion dance inspires and empowers each person in a unique way. I'm glad my performance could give you courage and inspiration.
Yeah, I loved your performance. I think I can keep working as an explorer for the Pioneer Association now.
Just so you know, because I don't know how many people are old enough to remember this, but Saved by the Bell is an old TV show that I think was airing during the 90s. I never watched it. Yeah, exactly.
Beishi, that's amazing. When you joined the association, I was actually so proud. I'm happy you get to keep chasing your dreams. And, please forgive me.
I am upset because you never told me anything. You always carried the burden alone.
Oh, yeah, it was. It's also boxing terminology. I completely forgot about that.
You didn't even tell me you were gonna go kill the Jingle Beast. Don't you ever do something like that again.
I promise, I promise. Let me treat you to something as my sincere apology.
I know a nice food stall. It's right up ahead in the square. You should check it out.
Awesome. Beishi, let's go.
Bye.
Rover, how was my performance? Did you like it?
I don't really get a choice. It was, yeah, not bad.
Guess I still need to hone my skills a bit more.
Yes! Bravo indeed. Such a blessing to witness.
You're making me blush, Rover.
I like the thumbs up.
Anyway, I'm super glad to hear that from you. Rover, thank you so much for your help.
You are welcome, little trap thing.
I couldn't have accomplished any of this without you.
I have one more question.
Yeah, sure. Let's talk somewhere more private.
Not... Can I go back? Hurry it, man. Oh my god, this guy walks slow.
Rover, let's talk here.
Yeah, that's definitely not a Ju-Won or Taiga. About that Jingle Beast.
Where should I begin? Rover, have you ever thought about this? Since there are humans with resonance abilities, then could there ever be beasts with the same kind of power?
I believe so.
Uncontrolled emotions in human resonators lead to disasters. It's even more dangerous in beasts, as they follow instincts. Over time, most of them died out, driven extinct by their unrestrained desires. Beasts that can bring their power under control are extremely rare, but they do exist. And the Jingle Beast, it happened a long, long time ago. The Jingle Beast wasn't called the Jingle Beast.
I miss
It
Tiger
used to have
Boy.
a name. It was called Swan-Ni.
Quite an adorable name because it does not sound fearsome or ferocious at all. Me
Back
too.
then, the Swan-Nis lived a tranquil life in deep forests. However, when the Tacet Fields expanded rapidly, their territories were not spared. Some of them had to encroach upon certain human territories for a chance to survive. Humans suffered greatly against the Swan-Nis, with their terrifying appearance, powerful resonance abilities, and wild animal instincts. And that's why the Swan-Nis were deemed evil.
And how do you know all that, even though I know, and you know you're gonna tell me?
I read it in an old book in Huanglong. Said they lived under that giant violet banyan tree in the dim forest. The Swan-Nis have nearly gone extinct over the years, and now there might be only one of them remaining.
That explains a lot. Unironically, like, the Argonauts preserve your lineage.
And I've heard of an interesting theory from the archaeologists. That last Swan-Ni might have yearned to become a human. To make itself more approachable, it first came up with a less intimidating name. Something like the Jingle Beast. And then it yanked off all its fur, filed down its claws, twisted its bones, and learned to stand upright.
And why did it want to become human so bad?
Maybe it was drawn by the bustle and merriment of human cities. It must have been lonely as the last of its kind. Maybe it was moved by human bravery against the lament and wanted to offer help. Maybe it wanted to fight the catastrophe that ruined its once homeland. Or maybe it simply couldn't resist human foods.
Yep, I'm definitely on the grind. It doesn't feel like 5 hours, though.
Never really became a human in the end.
You know, I'll go with the Kokoro. Is it because of its Kokoro?
If it truly wanted to become human, it had to first understand the essence of what makes a human.
The Oingo Boingo Tingle... What? The Oingo Boingo Tingle Jingle tree piece of Bonga Honga Tassels Bassels. What the hell?
If you ask me, the essence would be the heart of a human.
I told you! Right there in the Kokoro.
Therefore, the Jingle Beast no longer rejected its appearance and began to, in its animal form, connect with humans to assist them. Perhaps, in this process, it happened to save a girl in the wilderness. Rover, what do you think the ending for the Jingle Beast was? Did it finally become a human?
You know what? It doesn't matter anymore.
Well, is that what you think? I think the Jingle Beast no longer cares whether it's a human or a beast. It lives in its own way. In this world, there are beings with the appearance of a beast and the soul of a human, just as there are beings with the appearance of a human and the soul of a beast. It will remain resolute and convey the beautiful and inspiring qualities it once saw in humans in its own way. Oops, I got carried away and almost forgot. Here, keep this bell as a memento. Thank you, Rover.
Reach out my hand. Put her there, you dork.
Ling Yang, come here.
Coming! Rover, I must go get the props ready for the next show.
It jingled all the way.
Come watch my performance again next time. Food's on me. Please keep this bell. It should bring you good luck. Fare thee well, blessing swell.
A Wild Heart's Return quest complete. And I got an auspicious bell. That, I don't know what it does. It's a quest item, apparently. It did jingle all the way, didn't it? Hand jumps in the air. I mean, it is the last of its kind, so at least it kind of has an excuse. I mean, not a good one, but at least it has an excuse. I will say this. I was not expecting that. When I decided to play this today, I was not expecting that level of a quest. It is a double bell. Oh. I don't think. Nope, I can't get up there. I thought I could. Definitely can't. And this area. How do I get up there? I kind of didn't want to cross the street to do it, but... There we go. I mean, I honestly can't make excuses for that kid. It's just so on the nose. Yay, there we go. Oh, thank you, WB. Yeah, my very first stream, I was nervous like you wouldn't believe. It's part of the reason why I chose this game in particular. Like, because I was honestly expecting heavy story elements. So if worst came to worst, I could at least bare minimum rely on the fact of a heavy story written game. Just, you know, carry the the load. But everything just kind of spiraled because everything was just so... What is that? Everything was so borked during that first stream that I just kind of ran with it and then just kept doing it. And then it ended up turning into a Zatsu mostly about animes, manga, and it was not about the game at all. So I never touched the game at all, or the storyline, because I'm still doing part of the tutorial right now. So, needless to say, is that when I finally started doing everything else, I was like, okay, you know what? For my second stream, I'll do something else. I'll do a game that I actually am interested in playing, which was the Crime Fighter game. And I had a lot of fun with that one, because I was not expecting it to be... It's a good, fun game. I like those type of games, and I was not expecting it to be that good, and it was just that good. And I was able to keep up conversation pretty consistently, I think. And then the third one, which was the MechWarrior Online one, that one was a blast to have, but at the same time, that one probably exhausted me the most because I'm playing a highly competitive game while simultaneously running the mechs completely non-optimal, because I was running snipers into brawling ranges, which was stupid. But I hope it made for at least good content, because yeah, you just don't do that. And I was probably clinically insane when I did some of that. And so I decided, because I didn't give this game a good run in the first time around, so I was like, you know what? I'll come back to this game and see what it's all about. So I decided to come back to this game, and then I was like, okay, I kind of forgot what I was doing because I started, but the only really good thing is that I started off so, like, in the beginning of things. So when I came back around to it, I got into that main quest, and that main quest was just, I like that main quest. It sets up villains, or ambiguous villains, possibly. And then that quest, I was not expecting the quest to take that long. And I was certainly not expecting this little twink trap to take up that long of a period of time either. Especially I'm wondering at what point did it become that? Because that's way too on the nose to be just happenstance. Like, they had to know. They absolutely positively had to know, and were yucking it up and then hamming it out, which explains maybe some of the voice acting choices. Because for the mainline quest, they have all the good voice acting and the lines, but then yuck it up and ham it up with all the side quests. Yeah, I was surprised with that. The twink feast. But I appreciate all the compliments too, because for the life of me, I was not sure if I was honestly built for this, like for content or streaming or anything else. And especially with how racked with stress I was getting over the very first stream and even the second stream, because I couldn't figure out what I was doing. Everything was going wrong. But I honestly felt sick, like I was gonna throw up. It was that bad. And then I had all the post-stream jitters. But now that I've had enough, it's not... It's like everyone said, like, it gets better. And I've been quite enjoying that. And when you're in the things, like when you're in it, it doesn't, it's like every single main streamer that just goes on massive tangents, and you just completely forget about the time, because I've been going for 5 hours now, and it feels like it hasn't been that long. And even with the mech warrior, I think was 6 hours, or damn near close to it, until the game crashed on me. It just, yeah, the game was just like, nah, you've had enough. But, oh yeah, the debut. I'm trying to think about that. I'm like, I've been looking at people's debuts and thinking like creative ideas for it. And I'm like, you know what? I probably just will do a basic one, but do like a live 2D debut. Just, yeah. Better the game crash than the mech. Yes. Especially with that one light mech that I did. I could not get my head around that light mech, and I just completely crashed it. But I do want to do semi-routine schedules. I just don't know around what times. I'm thinking maybe 1 o'clock, but I think 2 o'clock might be a good one. Because 2 o'clock, I still have people here. Because I tried, I think, 1 o'clock and at 12 o'clock. And there's definitely viewers, but there's definitely no chatters. But I can understand the lurkers, because for the longest time when I was watching VTubers, I would just sit there lurking, because it's like, okay, what do I say? What can I contribute other than hi? And a third-rate painter. So with that, I just kind of happily lurk. But now that I actually have a lot of the back-end data and everything, it's interesting because all that data, like even having one person in the chat actually does contribute to the metrics of how you get viewed and promoted. I did not know that. And it's you know what? Let's see. It did. Do studio? There we go. Go to analytics. See, for this is it's a lot of data. But during this stream, I had one viewer, two viewers, then 3 viewers, and then it's kind of flatlined here, and then 4 viewers, and then flatlined again. So I think I was streaming to maybe 4 viewers or something like that, or roughly. But we're right here. It's like how engaged is everyone? So from this to 1 hour, no one chatted. So I'm like, okay, keep talking, keep doing the thing, just have fun, just make it as fun as possible, and then all of a sudden, boop, 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 chat, and then dead. But then all of a sudden, and then kind of died for a bit, and then. But this is where it gets interesting, because even though it shows here, up here, like 3, I don't know because I don't know how these metrics work. But, oh, maybe there's 3 recent views. I'm not quite certain, but if you look at this one, the concurrent viewers, it just, like, all of this. And that's just that. I have, like, the Twitch as well. What?
Like how I can never know what else this
have hair. And the Twitch one, the analytics overview. There we go. Oh, it's not exactly perfect, but it shows you a lot of the data. Research. Stream summary. Okay, I don't know Twitch. But the YouTube one, I'm actually surprised, because I know that there's ways of looking at the thing, and you can go into all this, like all this back end data. So it even goes into reach, like how great is your reach, like your impressions, your clicks, like you get all of this like stupid stuff. And as a viewer, I never knew about this. So when people say like, comment, subscribe, I can see why now. And when other streamers start, saying this, I think what they're doing is trying to drive engagement. But I don't know. I'm still new, so I'm not quite sure or quite positive. But I have all this data here, and I've been number 8. But it's entertaining because it's for some reason that all this like all these numbers like analytics make me amused, because I don't know what exactly I'm looking at, but just having all this stupid data, like I don't know why you have all this data, but they're collecting all this data off of you.
It is natural
The bell,
to feel dreadful of the unknown.
There are times
Bell?
when the unknown harbors
The bell
hope.
notifications? Bell?
How I can never know what else this power.
Bell? Can I bell? Maybe if I go to really? Really? Bell? I don't see a bell. So I have no clue what the bell does. But the that's it. I have a just those weird little, like, for some reason that fascinates me. Oh. Let's go to Luton. Bell. All. Personalized. None. Unsubscribe. Oh. Okay. So you can be subscribed to the person and not get any information. You can be subscribed to the person and get maybe some, or you can get all. And all is probably with community stuff as well. Let's see. What will it be? Yeah, okay, that's probably what it means. It probably just gives you, like, hyper data on, or, like, if I want everything from Onolumi, I could just get all of her, like, notifications. I did not know this was possible. But that's good to know. Oh, I probably should keep up. Because I think I missed a few chats. Oh, that's a good idea, Locust. It's like just lurk for the first few streams, just to see what the vibe is like, and then you can adjust to meet the. I never even thought about that, because that's actually good. Because if they're chill, then you can just kind of sit there and lurking, and nothing really matters. But if they're
It
like,
is natural to feel
if they like
dreadful of the unknown.
engagement
Yet,
with
there are
with
times
chat,
when the unknown
then they can
harbors
start,
hope.
you know,
Like how
bantering
you
with
never
chat
know
and
what
doing
else
this and that. I try to make an effort to chat on any. Oh, okay. Thank you, WB. Number hate. I'll explain what the balls does. It's for. Oh, okay. Yeah, as I was ranting and rambling, it's for subscribe channels. Okay. Debut when I don't know. I kind of wanted. I kind of want to do an AI intro, but I'm still trying to figure that out. So I know I can do animation via that thing, but I don't know how. So I would like to make a little tiny short or something. And the more that I'm banging my head against the wall with that, I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should just do an intro or a debut, like a mini debut in like a week or so. And then just do it maybe like by paint or something. Oh, I know there was like those the marshmallows. I don't know how to do that either. So I think I'm not quite positive. I think it's just like you create an account and then just do, hey, here's marshmallows. I have no idea how to do PowerPoint. How many monitors I have? I have 2. I have I initially I had it as a vertical monitor. I had my main monitor and a vertical, and then started disrupting things because I'd have, in essence, okay. I would have this, okay? So this entire portion would be kind of clipped out from the vertical monitor. So it would kind of look like this to you. Or to me. But it worked because I still had all of this, but this got cut off and, you know, everything else. So I ended up rearranging my desk to fit it to where it would go horizontally instead of vertically. So once I did that and changed that, that's when because that's what I'm doing now, and it's worked a lot better. Even though it takes up a lot more space and room, it's worked a lot better. I don't know what I knew exactly what I was thinking when I was doing vertically, because I was thinking if I did vertically, I could have chat like here or over here, and then I'd have like something up here, like the OBS up here, and then I'd have chat here, or chat here, and then everything else like here, and then I have stuff down here. And it just didn't work that way. But I only have 2 monitors at the moment. Oh, Nikla made her own AI thing, AI animation. I would definitely have to get with Nico then, because that's something I definitely want to try. Because that entices me. Because I would like to do something than just well, I don't mean to like rant and ramble about all this weird stuff, but I don't, because I'm just like going through my own learning process, because this is, I don't know if anyone else has like any content experience, but for me this is all brand new. So I'm just like taking it in and like a sponge, and then sometimes the sponge gets splat right there on the floor, and it's like, okay, I just lost all the liquids inside my sponge brain. And because when I'm going through this, like all these different thought processes, I'm like, okay, how can I do this? How can I get this? Yada yada yada. And yeah, it's quite intimidating, because when you don't know anything, it hurts. Because then you honestly feel like you're failing, like right out the get-go. It's like you don't even get a fighting chance. No, you just fail. It's like smack. Like, but you have to find some way of making it working, because it's not going to solve itself, and you know, time is not pausing just for you. Oh, thank God, because I thought I was the only one with like, because usually people that do this, or like even just like normal viewers, have some degree of like content, like either editing or doing, like having a child's like a YouTube channel and whatnot. I only started off with a very brief anime and what's it called channel, karaoke kind of style, and that was ages ago, and that was back when I had my very first game PC. But that goes back so long, because since then, what ended up happening was that my very first game PC ended up having a severe failure because back then there wasn't any safety nets. So if you get a virus, those were legitimately harmful viruses. They would outright break your computer. Just like, oh, have fun with that. So when my computer bricked like that, I had no real means, method, or excuse to to do anything else. And then I had to use a old laptop, and I used that for years. And that kind of held me back on a lot of ways because I'm running this really old laptop instead of an actual PC or a decent desktop. And because laptops are laptops, you don't exactly have the hard drive space either. So a lot of my stuff had to either be put into old CDR discs or eventually, because back then what is it called? External hard drives were expensive. Now, not so much, but back then, yeah, they were expensive. So it was easier to just get a whole bunch of discs and write it to discs. So a lot of data was put on those discs, but the problem is that they're put on discs. So discs are known for losing data. So depending on how you store them, they can actually be quite detrimental or quite harmful. And with that all in the whole thing, it made for very not very long-term sources, or but even with smartphones, I didn't get my because we grew up dirt poor, absolutely dirt poor. That I had a it wasn't a flip phone, it was one of those slide phones, and I had that up until my 20s, and then I finally was able to get a smartphone. And the smartphone that I got was this tiny little mini smartphone, and I used it mostly for some mobile gaming, because at the time I still had a lot of or just the laptop to go by, and I had it mostly for manga reading, so manga readers. And when I was doing that for manga reading and whatnot, I went through so much manga, absolutely so much manga. Yeah, it was almost like the clam phone, and with that, it was because with the phone it made it easier to read manga, and rather than the laptop, because the laptop did not have really much VRAM at all. So if I started putting it with manga, it would fill up, and then boom, I'd have to reboot the computer. But it's actually why I ended up having so much affinities for just platformers and like just old, like all the good retro games and retro inspired games, because that little, even though it was an old little laptop, it could run all of those games. So that's where my passion came from, like that whole genre. So I have a special place in my heart for all that, like the Mega City and everything else kind of games, because it hits that special spot where, like, I know exactly, because that's all I could play. So it was either that or you know what? Fuck it. It was that and H games. So so I ended up playing a lot of different H games, or hentai games. So I played a lot of visual novels. I played a lot of platformers, or like in side-scrolling games as well. So I enjoyed that quite a bit as well. But thank you. But there's this one game called Barrage, and if it wasn't hentai based, you would swear that it was like a solid good game. And there was another one called Aomi, I think, and that one is also, the pixels are like, the pixel art is off the chart. Everything, even like the facial expressions. So, and if it wasn't an H game or a hentai game, you would never, ever, 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 ever know. But, you don't have any consoles. If you ended up getting a low-end computer, I have to, you had to make those hard choices. Yeah, you end up, you really quickly do end up making those hard choices, because you're just like, okay, what do I have? Do I get a console? Do I get a smartphone, or do I get a PC? And with that, because oddly enough, consoles are better insulated against storms and whatnot. So a storm could happen and hit, and you could have your console live, because it has built-in protections. PCs don't. Even if you get a surge protector, depending on the power surge, you can completely lose your PC, and that's what happened to my previous game PC. Is it ended up having a massive power surge, and the power surge itself was not like snap off. It was I went downstairs, I got myself some coffee, and as soon as I did, everything went in, out, in, out. It was like noom, 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 noom. And then I looked around, I'm like, huh, okay. And then I went upstairs, saw my computer was fine. I'm like, oh, okay. The lights, the lights are on, everything works, everything's fine. Thank God. And then I go downstairs, and then I finish up making my coffee. It goes noom, 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 noom again. And I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. So I go upstairs, I check everything, and then basically the whole room's fried. I lost the TV, I just lost everything. And I'm sitting there having a goddamn mental breakdown, because I was not ready or prepared for that level of loss. And I was like, okay, how much money do I have in my bank? How much out? Like everything. So that's when I was like, okay, you know what? I can't keep living like this. I need to I need to get something in order. So I went and got a gaming PC, and that's because, well, I originally was trying to troubleshoot my computer. So I went and bought a new stuff, because I didn't have. I mean, I have online friends, but online friends don't really help when it comes to physical friends that can help troubleshoot your computer parts and computer components for you. And I was sitting there having to go to the Best Buy and everything, trying to buy PC parts to see what worked and what didn't. The problem is that my PC was just a slightly older generation, so it was still using DDR3 memory, which wasn't bad. I mean, it still holds up, because it was still a good gaming PC. I don't think it could stream, though, because streaming requires a lot more resource, and it was I think even my my graphics card was, what is it? Oh, it was a GTX 970. So it was still holding up to a lot of the modern games. So I was pleasantly happy and surprised by that. But once I started counting like everything, like what it would take to replace the motherboard, what would it take to replace the RAM, just to troubleshoot all this, then like, because it started getting to the point where I was like, I should just buy a new computer. So once I started looking at new computers, I'm like, oh, like a lot of this is feasible. Like, I'm getting a good computer. I'm getting good resources for everything. And it was either the RAM, the GPU, the motherboard. I honestly don't know. I still have it right there in my room. It's right there on the floor. Because I can't troubleshoot anything because the parts are just that tiny bit too old to double check it. And with that, it was all unironically the meme. It's just all so tiresome. So I was legitimately having a mental breakdown trying to. I spent days trying to figure this thing out, and because I was spending days doing that, I was like, it was all that stress was getting to me. And yeah, the DDR3 is cheap, so that's what I was kind of hoping that it was. And to this day, I still don't know. Because I would need another computer within that rough generation in order to troubleshoot the parts. So I may come back to it and just to see what it was, because it's still I don't know to what degree or what was fried or what not, but I definitely know the power supply wasn't fried. But from everything that I've seen, there's a good chance that the motherboard was fried. And if it's the motherboard, then I've got issues, because that was like that generation. Yeah, it powers up. It didn't boot. It refused to boot at all. So that's why I was thinking it probably was a fried motherboard to some degree, or it could have been the GPU. It could have been the CPU. And in either case, because it's technically an older generation type, yeah. Yes, I did that. I reset the CMOS. I bought a new battery just to make sure. Like I went through everything. I went through so many videos on how to troubleshoot that thing and how to do it properly and appropriately without frying anything else or frying any other components. And because I like I said, I was just going through complete and a total like Manhera breakdown. Because it's the only thing I had. Because it's like, oh, like, like you don't until you lose like that one thing, it hurts. It hurts you on like a such emotional deep level, especially if, like, in my case, I'm a gamer, so I like playing games. I like playing everything or anything that I can. So when I lost that, it did so much psychic damage to me that I because most of the time when I deal with hard stuff or troubles and whatnot, I just kind of take it on, you know, like stiff, like this unironically stiff upper lip kind of thing, and I just kind of deal with it because there's not
one with the sound.
Really much you can do, but that one actually hurt.
Hour is upon us.
And it seriously hurts. But once I started realizing that, like, this thing was probably dead and gone.
Verity shines.
That's
swift and resolute.
That's when I decided I needed a new computer. So I ended up going with a. Did you try a USB boot on it? I didn't have a USB, but I tried a disk drive. Because I still have the Windows discs or Windows CDs for that computer. So I put it in there, and it didn't read. Like it turns on, and it does its thing like it wants to. And what's messed up is that I have one of those little beeper things built into the computer. So if it was the RAM, then it should give me distinct beeps, and it wasn't. So I know enough about it to where I, you know, I can troubleshoot to different or varied degrees. And this thing was just giving me so many problems. So much so to the point that it caused so much stress. So it caused way more stress than it did with me trying to do this. And trying to get, because with this I can still, yeah, that was the issue, is that I couldn't figure out what was wrong with it. It'd be easy if I knew roughly,
One with the sound.
but in this case I had no idea what was wrong with it. And having anyone in your life that can that is roughly in the same category as you, where you can troubleshoot, makes it so much easier. But I didn't have anyone, so it's just like, yeah, you're kind of alone in this. So just get fucked. And yeah, it needless to say, it hurts. Oh, ouch. Yeah, it like when stuff goes wrong on a PC, it just goes wrong. It's the only thing I really dislike about PCs is that there could be a host load of issues just for one simple thing. It's like, okay, well, did you check this? Did you check this? Is this properly seated? Is that properly seated? Do you have the RAM slots in the what is it called? The odd slots or the even slots? Like it gets so stupid where it's just like, I wish PCs were like consoles. You just turn it on and it's just good. It's just good. Yeah, because even that, because you could have just one pin, just one simple pin missing, and that can fry your computer. You can have one pin missing, and it just doesn't work. It's just like, nope, I'm dead. And well, not even that. It's like you can have a bent pin, and it will severely impact the computer. It's
the hour is upon
just like, so many things can go wrong with a gaming PC, and it's just it's on another level. But right now, I have a CyberPower PC. It's I don't know what the specs are offhand, but it's like a 4070, I think, or I've heard Asus are crap, like notoriously crap. Let me see. Let's see. I think computer? Here, let me do this.
Why
Let me
hesitate
go to just
if
chatting?
you know what you want?
Because I don't know what I'm revealing. And there's some days when I reveal too much. I think it's settings. That could be a stream idea. Just like hand cam, like figure out what the hell this thing is wrong with. About. Okay. This thing is
I have the key to
a
solving this
Ryzen
question.
5 55. I have 16 gigabytes of RAM. My GPU. Oh. Yeah, getting a good mic is big. This used to be my old singing mic. It's what is this mic? It's really good for the price point. It was the Q2U. The Q2U mic.
I have the key to
So
solving
I'm
this
using a
question.
singing mic as a talking mic. I think I have a 4070 GPU. I don't know where to check that though. Because it doesn't say. It says device specifications, yada yada yada. Windows specifications. Maybe advanced system settings. Hardware? Hell if I know.
An unwavering faith will resonate with like-minded souls.
But it's not a bad PC, and considering that I got it for I think $800, so it leaves room for a lot of upgrades and whatnot that I can do. So for $800, what I got for it, it was really good, and I ended up getting a new hard drive. It was a WD or what WP or whatever it was, blue. It was one for like I think it was content creating. So I have 4 terabytes on that thing. Your mic came without a cable. How does that happen? Oh. But oh great, now I lost track of this train of thought. That just the sheer thought of like the mic not coming with the cables. Like I don't like how. So beetle. Yeah, that threw me off my little ramble. Because I can't fathom. I know it happens. Like, you end up with like getting a GPU and it somehow does not have anything in it, like any of the cables, or you end up like getting a thing like a Windows thing, and it doesn't have like the Windows BIOS like stick or whatever it needs. And I know it happens. Thankfully and fortunately, it's never happened to me. I just had other bad luck and other horrible experiences. Oh yeah. That I find is astounding. Like, you have one job of just getting cable, put it in box, and they can't even do that. And I still wonder how that's even remotely possible, let alone functional, because it should be so simple. Oh, ouch. That's, I mean, I mean, it's rich coming from me, but I should say, like, they should cover that, right? But then I get to thinking like, no, because they if they can skip and skim, they just generally won't. So you have to raise it to ridiculous levels. Yes, it should be like, it should be a serious crime to be that level of fuck up. Because because even if it's like you have the money to do all this, and it's like at some point, like, because even time plays a factor in that, because now you have to send the thing back, or you have, because every single like one of these places have to send the thing back, or depending on where you bought it from, they might want you to schedule a PC repair with them. Oh, yeah, that's another thing that they do. That's why it makes all this just so difficult, because when there's a problem, it snowballs. It just keeps snowballing and snowballing and snowballing and snowballing. But I got so traumatized from that PC, just that PC breaking. And but that with all that happening, that's when I decided, to take the leap, because it was always there in the back of my mind, but I knew I didn't have a good enough computer to do it, because mine was a generation old. Technically retro, but it still ran all the good modern day stuff, because a lot of the old retro stuff just was built differently. It was built back during the day when when all the designers and devs and everything else cared. So it still ran nicely and well.
Remnants of the past.
But when I got this new computer, I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm going all in. But then I had other issues, because now I'm in a situation, an area that I have legitimate no experience in. Yes, DDR5 is a thing now. So even with my DDR4 RAM, I think now that is a generation old. But it's still good, because
Swift and resolute.
DDR4. Shit. Sorry about that. I was not expecting that guy to just sit there. But it's been rough. Because I've not lived the most fortunate life, but you can count on the small things that make your life kind of better. Because if you don't try to live to some degree positive, and how do I explain this? Like, let me explain it in this way. The energy and everything like that is kind of like dark matter. Dark matter is the most common energy in the universe, and dark matter tends to attract other dark matter. So when you live with negative emotions to that degree or that extent, you're only going to get more and more negativity given your way. And with light matter, it's some of the rarest form of matter in the universe. And light matter is just pure energy. And I tend to want to live my life in such a way that is, because even though I say what I say, it's just like even in my Twitter, it's like your cosmic caramel born of entropy. But that is true, at least in my experience in my life, is that the more things get complicated. Because if you know and understand how entropy works, things don't get easier with time, and it takes more and more effort to get things in order. And if you don't constantly upkeep yourself and better yourself, you will end up losing yourself to entropy. And it's one of those profound little things, but entropy isn't necessarily bad. It's just a state of, the universe. Entropy is going to exist before and after everything in the universe. And what's profound is that if you look at it from that perspective, entropy is always positive. Because entropy can only ever gain more entropy. So, and when I looked at other VTubers, like for character ideas, I'm like, no one has an entropy design. Everyone goes with like, oh, these dark, broody overlords, or like the super succubus, or like they go for the common tropes, which are not necessarily bad because they're common tropes for a reason, but with that comes, no one goes with what should be the obvious, or at least in my opinion, the obvious. So I decided to go with that. I hope that kind of makes sense from what my perspective is, though.
Moment of resonance.
It's
one with the sound.
It's why I try to at least maintain everything, because it things come at you hard and fast, and things get tough, and things get hard. But as long as you can maintain a sense of self and a strong foundation, then you can build yourself back up from there. It gets harder, but you can. And I decided to just, because real hours. Oh yeah, it is. Oh yeah, it's 9 o'clock, so a whole bunch of people are gonna be on. Oh wow. I've been streaming for 6 hours, and it doesn't feel like that. I can still keep going, but I probably should raid into someone. Even though it's kind of
Verity shines. Commence healing.
I'm sorry I got if I got
one
a
with the sound.
little, mopey, or like maybe too real at times, because no one watches VTubers for like that thing. Thank you, Locust, because it just, because with me, when I had that mental breakdown with my PC, it's just like I knew I couldn't live like this anymore, because it's just, you want an escape, you want to do something different. So I chose a different persona, like something that was not me, to essentially be recreated and reborn in. Because for the longest time, I've just been kind of stagnant. Because you end up becoming a brick in someone else's wall when you don't work for yourself. And what's scary to me about this is that it's something that I'm doing for myself, but I want to at least inspire people and make people happy. I want to do something that somewhat matters to a degree. And I have no idea how to do that. And I'm kind of bumbling and doing a whole bunch of stupid mistakes that, by all accounts and by all means, no one would be, like, in the content sphere would be accepting of that. But I'm wondering if I'm, you know, just stupid, or if it's just maybe a VTubing buff that, where, you know, they kind of give you that breadth of room. So I've actually, it matters so much to me that, because most people don't give people, you know, the time of day or a second chance or anything else. So having you guys here means the world to me. It matters a lot. I just wanted, you know, I appreciate it.
Cherish every gain.
I appreciate it a lot. But yeah. Because I want to be someone that's just a positive experience, where you can just come to my stream and never have to worry about anything. And I can just, in a lot of ways, just be the best that I can be, so I can give you the best experience, give everyone the best experience. And I haven't been in a collab yet. Yes, thank you, Tommy. Be the change that you want to be in the world, because you are the choices that you make in this life. And I want to make positive choices. I want to be that level of, you know, it's actually why I went with Kara the way that I did, because something about this character it just attracts me, because if you look at her, like, the standard box thing is that you can see that she's not broken. Because the scars, she's damaged but not broken. And I'm like, that hits me. I'm like, I want to be that. I have no clue. I legitimately have no clue. Because, I mean, now that I've got Discord, I think collabs go through Discord now. But, I have, like, yes, like guts, like damaged but never broken. I thought this was a free model. Turns out it wasn't. I don't know why it's not. There we go. Why do you keep defaulting to that one? But I'm creating my own, but also everything that everyone generates, I'm building up. I'm gonna delete that thing. Where is it? Oh God, now it's not working at all. But I've quite enjoyed all that, because this is what I want. I want to at least shoot for the stars. To be, you know, to at least try. Because that way I can at least say that I gave it my all. I don't know how far I'll get, but I'm going to try. Because I want... I'm probably not the most say-so person, but I want to live like the idols I like, which is Sora, Asuki, and Suisei. Thank you. Because it is just about, you know, giving it your all. And this one, this is from, I don't know if you played the game called Destiny's Child, but someone made this. So I tried recreating this. I just couldn't for the life of me. For some reason, the AI prompt just refused. But it's based off of what was her name? From Destiny Child. Because I loved her design. Ah, there we go. Images. There we go. Please don't beat for it. Please don't beat. Okay, thank God. I just realized what I did. See, I liked her design, so I tried to get something similar, and it just didn't work. But in one of these, there was that Reddit post, and there was that picture. It was a risky click. It was such a risky click. Oh shit! 6:50. I've been rambling for. Oh. Is she streaming now? Okay, I guess not. Maybe. Oh, she's waiting. You know what? How do I? I'm gonna send you guys to Pipkin Pippa. I don't know. I have the check to raid. I just don't know how to raid. Maybe I click. No. Okay. You're welcome. Okay, apparently I haven't watched Pipkin Pippa on this YouTube channel yet. I wish I knew how to raid though. Because I haven't clicked. I haven't clicked in the settings, wherever they were. Yeah, I have it. I have it in here somewhere. Oh. No. Mute. Oh God, I don't know how to raid. No. You actually can. You have to go into the settings. And I click that setting because you go to view account or view channel or YouTube Studio. Yeah, and then setting. Oh, no! I don't want feedback. Don't go away. Don't feedback. You go to settings, community, and you go down. There we go. Live redirects. So I have it clicked. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll just do a manual raid. Okay. Everyone raid into Pipkin Pippa. Oh, thank you. Oh, okay. That makes much more sense. Thank you for showing up. All right then, everyone. Just one rule. This will be my one and only rule. Just be cool. That's the only thing I ask is just be cool. Otsu. Kara. Correct. Kara. I don't know why I can't type. Thank you, everyone. Have fun at Pippa Streams. Oh my god, I do. Okay. Have a good night. Bye.